better stuff. And we're gonna need to farm more stuff. Alright, I think after all of these being done, I think it's gonna be time to do the story, honestly. I think we'll get to it. A new memory can be inserted. Bro, I haven't done those because I'm so lazy about it. I write story. Oh my god, there's way too many. As I've written. The Lion Cat's Travelogue. Steve tells a few stories. I'm gonna read this quickly because this was from the previous patch. Idila. Paradox come through. Third story will tell you how the competition in trickery. The system Dolos, where even Zacharias was one tricked. I think the world is a gourd. We're already dead. You're true. Okay. Cipher? My glasses are dirty. Bruh, I can't wait to get my new glasses for real. Cipher is so cute, bruh. Wow! Zanko! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing great. The fleet-footed traveler, Cipher. Let's see. Bruh, best girl. Yeah, hello! Yahoo! With a heart unwithered. Thanks for the SO, break. To the dead which she bids farewell, she casts slates into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slates, full of colors, seemingly tears from the reapers of chills. Yet inside the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill. True. Before people pass, I write down these poems. My poems are still too green, not worthy to be art. Hey Celestial! He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart, but in your eyes you think we're close, unable to part. Fickle thought, she never lost faith. She's heartbreaking and enchanting, she's fingertip of death. The ghost of love. This is truly difficult to write. My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead. How's it going? Pretty well! I did a little bit of a pulling session and I'm getting ready to do the story now. I'm looking forward to it, I'm excited. What she brings is not only death, she does reply when we first met. Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering. That is the journey we walked. Beautiful. Increíble! Estupendo! I'm just lurking and possibly fall asleep. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great time. And do rest well. Ascension of the Lone Godslayer. To die for glory is not eternal sleep. The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light. Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye, longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories. True warriors should treat that paradise with spite. Spitity! Today's your birthday? Yo! Happy birthday to you! I hope you have a great birthday. Doing anything to celebrate? If you do celebrate, some people don't. A body immortal equals not perfection. True. When he asks if he's still ticklish as he was when he was a child, he does not answer. Damn. Oh my god, mighty confirmed ticklish. There are not rumors unfound, but will they matter if my deep deeds eclipse those of all other kings achieving glory beyond? Mayhap. Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory. Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands. Hey! Savage. Strife calms. Did you already walk the flame-chasing road, O king? There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Jesus! I'm planning to celebrate on Saturday. Ooh, lovely. Completity. Alright. Let's check my girl. My half-dead girl. Alright. What are the prognostic? I think... I mean, clearly she's gonna die this patch, right? Clearly she's gonna die this patch, just like Castoris and, well, Castoris kinda, but definitely like, an Exogoras. Allergy of beauty and ugliness. Now, is anyone else gonna die? I'm not sure, but she definitely. The maiden was yet a weaver, was wrapped in a cocoon, was grand. Le cocoon! Le cocoonity. Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand. By the way, I have a question. As I've written, is this supposed to be the voice of the protagonist? So, or is this the void of, like, Cyrene? I actually don't know. Like, the voice here for the narration, is it, like, a male voice when you play a male protagonist? Because it kind of does sound like Stell's voice, but I'm not even sure. Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me? Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave. And we are watching her, therefore in the broken shadows of the house, the loom of romance moved once again. Ooh. The majesty's claim must be nasty in the flesh. The mistress' beauty is quite reduced by a maid servant so unsightly. Bruh, rude. My mistress, I have brought you shame. She now knew the praise and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance care not for beauty or the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress' soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in life the maid's face she clearly beheld. No! When searing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that priest in white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Bruh, you bet. It's the destiny leash for the act of chasing gods, core flames. She kneels before the divine statues and prays to the minister of romance, to look at the garments soaked in blood from the flames of war. Why are those that appear so fair in face in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain soul cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light, and why do those with eyes only see night? Pretty. The dying god remains silent. If you no longer have the power to see them with my destiny, I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything. Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instant, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Ooh. Bruh. Alright, one last one. Anaxa. I kill less about Anaxa. Expose le divan. Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak. He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotion with just a peek. All his science and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions and knowledge that can be found. Isolated in the corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Okay. Creatures that through his hands pass all change of function, invoking wonder peerless. Nothing in this world is ever born fixed. The magic trick. Chasing prophecies, traveling all lands. At the end of all these challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. Damn. I think this misfortune's severity, self-mockery, also full of different emotions. If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety, says his ambition. Okay. Alright! We're good. I click off. Wow! They're getting closer, boys! The flame chaser's path has been lit, indeed. Meow! Only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this, having a sight that no one else sees? Is Kitty the same? I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. As even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? Right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell our story? Maybe it's not over yet. Are you trying to comfort me? Honestly, it's okay. Elysia went, true. In future stories, Kitty doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story is an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Indeed. Alright. Claim. Claim. Alright. Alrighty then. Yeah, it's time. Let's actually do the story. It's time for the Yap Fest. And I'm hyped. Alright, stars, cleanse the troubled thought, head to the vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Oh, I gotta do that? Wait, do I actually have to do... Okay, fine. Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos. Meanwhile, in exile, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Cersei, the risen Titan who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kephali, the world-bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Nether Realm, Caceres had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cipher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Caceres successfully recruited the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Nether Realm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anax's soul met Caceres in the Nether Realm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Cersei's core flame, Anax's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward. Okay, now we can actually start the story. Let's go! Collect your thoughts. I'm sad! I'm big sad! Are we really missing only 2? Yo, that's crazy. So this is just like the Sky Core Flame and then... Well, I mean, of those that have been leads, right? So it's Sky and Kephali, that's all? That's all we're missing? But wasn't some of the Core Flame stolen? Bro, I don't even know at this point. Oh, let's just do it. Thanatos and Cersei's core flame have been returned. Thanatos... Okay, yeah, there they are. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embodied 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellation shimmers, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lens of Fury once became the Mad King. Sorry. Plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your Veiler brought it to an end. and its demigod successor, the undying Maidemos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Speaking of... So... Shut up. I heard myself, it was terrible and I hated it. Okay. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Ah, what crying you are. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse at this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence. Have you found your answer? The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death, yet the bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castoris. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express it goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how to Amphorians cherish jrpgs, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspirations, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Of course not. Of course it's Cipher! Great mystery! Last time in Sixta, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Soul mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! In the water, a big Chinese chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails. Get here, we'll talk. Of course. Alright, fine, let's go say hi to Cipher. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the woods of Skullgorge waterscapes. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Soul is no longer blocked, to meet up with Cat Girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Let's go! Cat Girl! It's me! It's me! Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Soul is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Kath is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, would she be able to read it? I miss Castoris too. No, this shouldn't be so depressing. You brought it up! You brought it up, Mem! That's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. Where has she gone? Huh? What's that? Is there someone else here? Yes, and so I feel so familiar. Kitty, let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. I said yeah. Boop. Meow. Wait. Nah! Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before? The Flame River! What? How could they be here? Kitty, look out! Oh my god! Hey, Finan, what's up? Is it finally time for me to bow out? Don't give up just like that. Why not? Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can. The River of Souls, Styx, is full of fish, big and delicious. What? The flame chase journey stops. Meow meow. What the? Meow? Is that just Cipher pulling a prank? Is this meant to be a riddle? I don't understand the language at all. Am I hallucinating? I knew it. I called it. Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare. What a terrible person. Let's leave. This Cipher must be fake too! Run! So it's your Cipher. Dude. Don't run, I'm the real Cipher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind of reminder that the Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop. Indeed. Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You did the same in my shoes. So was it a flame river disguise or a magic trick? It looks so real. Is that the power of the trickery, demigod? Disguise? No, it's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized the piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak? We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere. That's right, and then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened? Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver come this way. Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and mental suggestion to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zacharias is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality. Oh, interesting. A power to make lies into reality. That's got all my hairs standing up. Can you make us believe that everyone is still alive so they come back to life, please? Nice, now I know your secrets. I sure love your arrogance, Grey Mystery. To seamstress trust you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Okay, but... Oh, was that your teleslate? Sure. Ah, freaking fine. Kitty, did you rest well? I came during the lucid hour. You seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. Paravela is still good looking, yes sir. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. I feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Huh? Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove. Why do you need so much money anyway? Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too, and there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. Which I walk with greed and die over petty change. I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple? Hey Kate, what's up? So as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fate will never catch up to me. Ah, that was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. Treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery, show me what the authority of time can do. Push him down the stairs! Push him down the stairs! So this is the core of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Dan Hang. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. Okaman's whole wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizen knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. My wound did not reopen and is healing nicely. Yatta! It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Okama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel. Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Emphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by a killer. Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Euphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshines, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunders in a storm. Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flame have yet to be returned. The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaea's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Sage's journey was a carefully considered strategy. If returning Aquila core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for the way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Crisis heirs. Anti-Kytherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I use anti-Kytheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems. Really? But... Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it. Bro, I don't trust this guy at all. I don't want him to mess with a car. By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the express thrusters are extremely delicate. You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful. Nah, Lygus carefully scanned the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? Not exactly, but we anti-Kytherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner. It's like you want us to leave. But isn't the real issue with the killer? Hypothetically, Lord Anhang, if I could open up a path out of Euphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey? Sus? I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment? It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish. The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to hold your support for the Crisis heirs, it could offend certain interests. Okay. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I like to accept your goodwill, but given such mysterious backgrounds and motives, anyone cautious will be a doubt. Oh yeah, tell him, Danahang! Imbibitul Una Bay! Your prudence impresses me, just as expected. You must die. Oh! I knew it! Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here? Nice masks, bro. Please don't misunderstand, Lord Anhang. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Ah, yes, classic. Man, I feel like, isn't it crazy that whenever someone calls themselves neutral, I always feel like they're truly not neutral, though? I am neutral, said the least neutral man in the world. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companions. It's time for the imbibitor power, bro. 1 against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help? I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Crisis heirs? You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Crisis heirs. The nameless skeleton will not ignore the fate of our companions. So I see. This is what you call trailblazing. When I ask if you'd help, I meant the ones we need help are them. Ah! What a Chan! Guys just like, man, I'm gonna need to contact an ambulance. Never mind. 2 of them. For you guys. Tell my wife I said hello, true. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Le pipi. Le Epipi Grove. Oh, fly. Wait, he's fighting the Flame River? Maybe he's just practicing by fighting him. Wait, I would actually be baffled if the Flame River ends up not being himself. We know the Flame River is able to create clones, so maybe this is just a sparring session. But there's something weird going on here. I refuse to believe he's not the Flame Reaver. You have such overwhelming power, so why? No way! Is he actually not the Flame Reaver? Or... bruh, ain't no way. And Savi, why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the God Flames? Oh no, he can't hold on anymore. Drag him back here, friend. Are you okay? Never mind, never mind. It was just pretending in front of us. Okay. You expecting him to be? Yeah, I think he's the Flame Reaver. Straight up. I think that's him. 100%. But, okay. I for a moment there, I thought he was alone. If he was alone, that would have shaken my expectations. But knowing that Mem and us were here, he was probably pretending. Are you okay? I'm okay. I can handle the kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out. If I'd passed out, that would have been it. That's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face a killer and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods. Even so, it's impressive you thought this training method. Oh, never mind. He's battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time. It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bard described. The hyperbolic time sanctum? Yo, that's crazy. Okay, never mind. So it was just shadows of the past. Okay. It's working pretty well, won't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to the guy's weapon, mine feel like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began. Why not get cartoonists to help? Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all the other business. Carton is part of the Flame Chase journey after all, full of energy. Think about how he's been recently. Maybe you're right. But Finan, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black. That's quite a sudden shift of topic. I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me. Don't worry, I'm not willing my sword for revenge. Kitty's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I hold my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties. So, I think that basically... Yeah, I think that he's the Flame Weaver. Just like... Yeah. I think he has his own way of trying to fix the world that is not the same as the rest of the members of the Flame Chase journey. You've really grown. I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I see something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood? Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today I'm definitely going to. What were you reading before? Can he be one of separated shadows, like leaving his one thing? Oh god, what are you trying to say? I'm not sure I get what you said. Like, leaving is one thing. What does that mean? A girl's little secret. Don't pry. That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia. Like, we saw in... When you fight, the Shadow Reaver is able to create clones. So I think when we see him... Like, he helped us to fight the Shadow Reaver. I think that was just a clone of the Shadow Reaver. To try and confuse us into thinking they're two different people. But I think they're the same. It's like you can't merge with me. No, I think they're literally just the same. I don't think there's like two different people. I don't think it's a case of like, oh, half of him is the good guy and half of him is the Shadow Reaver. I think he's literally the Shadow Reaver and he's messing with us. I think he's pretending to be an ally when he has his own goal in mind. Just like Kevin, I think he's trying to create like a weird world. And but to reach his goal, he has to do things differently. That's why he works with us, so he can get closer to Core Flame and then steal them for himself. I personally think this is what's going on, but we'll see. Because isn't it weird that we saw like we saw Mighty dying, and Mighty's prophecy says that he gets stabbed in the back, and yet the only person that knows his only weak spot is Finan because he told Finan. Isn't it also weird that they take the same pose at the start of combat with a weapon? I don't know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think it's a bit sus. But maybe not. And I would be delightfully surprised if I'm wrong. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out a small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dan Heng isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows the lines of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading materials will you peruse? Forbidden Love? The tree and the butterfly? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, wait, there's a whole thing? Wait. We gotta read the fanfiction. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, the perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, the composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Got you now. Placing her hand on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my antler garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we're leaving now. We're leaving at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, San, for troubling you. Honestly, yes, you are, alas. But Cersei's, You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. At the once unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focus on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just like... So terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was... blank. The source of the irritation. Nestia offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to argument that resembled personal attack. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei's. To rent a student even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotion to govern a mind. The sensation left on the palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain-full hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried the beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received a graduation gift after all. So forget me. No! No! That was not erotic fanfic. That's it, nothing else. True. This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. Avoid the latter, the Flame Weaver is fully responsible. True. My professor can't possibly be this shy. What is this? A fucking YouTube title? The Cognos Blue. I'm not gonna read every... let me see. Someone is eager to meet Thanatos. I'll make it up to you, Professor. I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? Pen and paper, social student interns. It's a bit too early for me to do something like this. I finally worked up the courage to say, do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. It looks so rational with immersed in numbers. But that's the word of erythrocharmism school, so much that we completely forgot. We looked at each other, class was over, but on the one side resented time for its seemingly linear flow. The Academic Symposium. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began the deep exploration of ideas. After finishing this blind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express, Welt, phone. For a young Stellan host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God, a killer. Oh, one punch! The God King remains silent, gazing into Callista's eyes, slowly raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together. With a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. A qualous fury erupted. He hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feather of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. The sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blade closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. A color and instant reflexes predicting the movement of this arrogant little thief before them. The God King never intended to dodge. He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved the spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. This is all so stupid. Here's a mere mortal, nothing more. Big punch. Battling Nikodor is gonna be the next issue. But the next issue is on hiatus. No! Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you're the author once Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan a killer? That's nothing. Alright, let's stop. That was a lot of read. I wonder what find in the meme are reading. Let's take a closer look. I need to know what meme is reading, for real. Apparently I need to check on him first. Because that's optional. What you reading, bruh? I thought I felt a draft just now. Picking isn't polite, my friend. I'm just curious as to what you're reading. You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look. It's hardcore yaoi porn. Featuring Finan and Mighty. MTX appraisal, how to make a fortune. Are you serious? Maybe it's time to find a different side gig. No way, I've invested almost all my saving into this hobby. I spent a lot of time pondering how Glea became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's a perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Jesus Christ. Oops, talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and, well, I mean, integrity and skill. Man. Anymore is gonna start fucking reading Tate's article. Hey, you.
Months of cultivation, carton full hour, a time to feast on grains, but a poor time to fishing. But then again, are there even any spot left to fish in Amphoreas these days?
Are you into fishing?
What? You scared me! Kitty, bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through? Tell me the truth!
These cards are so detailed and fine. Roller, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. I have to memorize them all.
Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
Kitty! What a coincidence, we meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? You must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day every day is joyful.
So suspicious, not like their usual self. True. What you hiding, nerd? What you hiding?
You're sure persistent. Alright, I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphoreas Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
I'm sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around. I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. It's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise, master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than the killer's ever-changing moods.
Huh, a surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at. What a coinkydink.
Then you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques, with a friends like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Aedes Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies. It should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Okay. Strange, the person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted the card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy, even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone, Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly. It utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Wow! Oh, it's literally a card of him! It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Then gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, Kitty, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Ornix posed to us.
Nani?
Who's there? Oh my god, too.
Oh! It's the Man in Black.
You are.
Assassin!
Nice cosplay.
Those folks are up to no good.
Black clothing, mass decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners? Hot. To directly call us by our names, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly. Who are they? Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding. Yeah, I'm sure those 3 random people are going to be able to kill us. During the Crisis War, to combat the Crisis era, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective. This historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Crisis era's abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war, in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akema to be tainted by such slanted narratives. You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Crisis heirs, but as for you, not one citizen will cast a vote for your executioners lurking in the shadows. What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting him to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and have forgotten the disaster that arose from allowing a generation of the Crisis heirs to rule. Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument? I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you. What's the point of the mask except, like, removing the depth perception because it can only see you through one eye now? That's so dumb. If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat. Yeah, true! Keep it cool, Kitty. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they've got something up their sleeves. Alright, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language, and don't say anything you might regret. No regret! My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues. Damn.
Hyacine! Yeah! And the Hersher of Gluttony! How's it going, Sunny? This place fits you, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but life is perfect. Thank you, Lady Trevi. With this, the Twilight Courtyards can be reborn in Okema. Do you like it here too, little Aika?
I love that Ika literally speaking.
Ah, why is Ika so cute? Oh my god, look at him! He's so chunky! If I talk to him, gonna die! Oh my god, I love him so much! Oh my god,
It's the best. It's truly the best shit ever. Oh.
it's so bright here. Maybe I should rename it. How about living in this courtyard? Lady Trevi makes a good point, but Twilight Courtyard carries a long history of the descendant of the sky, and I would like to continue. I would like it to continue. Right, how does the legend go again? Even Lady Trevi forgets things. We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now. We're a bit rusty. Just give us some time, we'll remember. And now we remember. Kremnus and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celios, the Day Thunder Knights tracking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nicodor and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfall gradually declined, numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celios, the Day Thunder Knight, were welcomed by the scholar under Circes and established a Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical record seems slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us. I forgot, for Lady Trevi, history is more than just words on the page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Ah, dude, that guy's so cute.
Little Aika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beast by Celios' side. Les wing the beasts. The day will come, I believe it. Just keep growing.
Keep growing? Is that why he's so chunky? Because she tries to make him grow so much? Stop feeding him so much.
Oh, Lord Crateros.
Crateros? Miss Hyacine. Lady Trevi, good to see you're doing alright. I heard from the citizen you were nearby and came to check.
Doing alright? What's going on, Krateros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaia here, Okema would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past, but these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were. He's gonna become a wrecking ball and she will be able to use him for self-defense. You're true. I think the problem is that if he becomes so big, it will be too heavy for her to carry.
Aki.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The citizens' assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Triby. For my years of experience, an hour victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble, Miss Hyacine, trouble! Clementine, take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Memorial Palace. What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaia? It's Lady Aglaia who's in trouble.
I told you she was gonna die. I told you she was gonna die. Moments ago in Memorial Palace. Les Memorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built with the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
That's a long time ago.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Enforius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But I guess you're no longer pretending to follow the rules. Are you, Lady Canis?
Maybe magic is strong enough? I mean, to be fair, with his body and his small wing, he's still able to fly. Clearly, he defies all form of physics. There's clearly magic in tow in there, for real. For real, for real. Agulaya! Damn, Canis has a deep voice.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you. Someone's a sore loser, woo. Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oh, cool down, bitch!
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourself from Duncloud at a cotton full hour to salvage the last fragment of your dignity.
Jesus, savage, absolutely crazy.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
Man, she's so angry, bro. Imagine telling him fly very high, just drop atomic bomb from No, that's too mean. I think he's chunky and adorable. He's not gonna, come on.
These devs are not only blind but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment, when all orders rules, and law fails to restrain you. It's time for the dagger to pass judgment. If you're in such a hurry, give it a try. Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Okay, so what's the plan then?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Hostages! How could you? Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading, and you claim my concern for mortals' joy and sorrows is nothing but a facade. Yeah, if you think that she has no humanity left, why are you taking hostages thinking that will work? How pathetic. She's contradicting herself. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest? Because I'm a liar. Fine. I'll gladly use a few words that shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind but deaf too. Lately, your control over Kema has weakened. You failed to notice the theft we arranged in the markets, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity fading. Aglea, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we so meticulously prepared for you can move the cold demigod heart of yours. In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, true. That's a further picture. You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knuckle bone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear, what if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you were already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would still have become the Aglea you are today. Man, what a bish, bruh. What a massive hole. Unredeemable. Look at those broken pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod. We would like to hear about them. I thought I could buy us some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Ooh, what's gonna happen? Now it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment, to let my departure become a path for others to follow. I mean, regardless, she's gonna die very soon. We know that her soul is extremely thin right now. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now and sink into the warmth of these waters? Dude, I'm sad, bro. Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cipher. No! Cipher! Bruh, dude, there's way too many cliffhangers. It's killing me. A millennium ago at Memorial Park. A millennium ago? Baby Cipher!
Seamstress, I've gone as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's still stuff in here you've never seen.
Baby Cipher is a cuz.
Come on, as we agreed. I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief, we've got some nerves. Barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See this sapphire? It's even more blue than Takas's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before? Ah, and here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratches.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding a family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy the luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty.
That's me! I'm Kitty! Oh my god!
Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from and how did you acquire these treasures?
Ha! I won them fair and square in the bets. What? Do you doubt me? Speak of seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want this or not?
Strange, you're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? But the scars and mud stains on your face tell another story.
Nah, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry, I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you. Oh my god! Adopted!
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on.
Did we have baby Pardo in Honkai Back 3rd?
No, because I think the youngest we had her, she was already a teen. Let me see. Young Pardo Felice. No, I think we straight up never saw her as a kid. Yeah, sadly no. Your treasure, I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly. It's a potato sack.
Huh? What do you have in mind?
Look.
The shoes that she's still wearing today? But her feet were way smaller back then. There's no way she can use them.
Look, come a bit closer.
Wow! It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are one of the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cipher, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking this now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? I knew it. These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
What if as an adult, like... Fake! Fake! What if as an adult the shoes still don't fit her?
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake. What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Euphoria's most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglia.
Watch your mouth or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Dude, she's so cute. I can't wait to pull for her, bro. She's the best.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with the seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglia wasn't trying to trick you.
Huh? You're defending her?
No. I just think the story's so moving. It'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue. Or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of the air.
Come.
She's so happy! Look at her! Bro, she's so cute. She's the best. Oh my god, I love her. Look at this kitty pie, man! Look at this kitty pie, man! This air is filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Gaster's great mystery, the ancient city's barrier was feeling dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping there was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Bartho. Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20. Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead? Listen closely. Do you hear that? The Gnaw-fish in the River of Soul are growling with hunger. 80-20 it is! How jealous you are, boss lady Cipher!
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damn cold and miserable here. I hate it.
The mighty demigod of trickery, uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance sprint or laps? Take your pick.
Why is Katy so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. True. What's so hard to understand about that? Now hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look. Got it. Let's use the thing. Come on, follow me, bus lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartholos. That's a fake Bartholos. What I'm kind of confused about, we're supposed to help her out with the freaking, like, treasure hunt, but we just directly went to Circe's. Well, to the grove. How did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady? Trying to trick me into saving something? Not a chance. That mole is crazy, yeah, for real.
You're as sharp as ever.
Man, I'm really gonna be sad if they all die, dude. I really hope they don't, but they might.
Interesting. Very interesting. Was this device designed by Priest of Oryx? Do you think you can handle it? Monda!
Okay. Don't worry, me about just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Hey, hey, hey. I'm gonna be ordering pizza today.
Mission accomplished! Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Alright, so we can walk around here. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
Well, here. Can we turn off the spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Yes, ma'am. Unless... Nah. Boop. Hey, Gazer! What's up? Come, come. The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. Isn't the story created written by the same person who did the Elysian Realm? I'm not sure if that's the case, but this is definitely a... This is a retelling of Elysian Realm, basically. But I don't know if it was written by Shaoji. Because I think Shaoji is the one that did the Elysian Realm. It might be, though. The only reason I didn't play HSR is because it's turn-based. Yeah, fair enough. I love turn-based game, but that's definitely not for everyone. Some people don't like them, and that's perfectly valid. Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
But Tholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep in the ground. Wow, that's a huge chest. Move over, I want to open it myself.
Wow! Wow! A massive hole! Unbelievable! It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styx once held.
Lead.
As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples, this entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this, and see if it suits you. Thank you for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Cipher, you truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on. Huh? Where's my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? All belief is true, and lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery is divine gift, far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules. I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation.
Alright.
Boss lady, we've set to make a fortune for this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course, spend nothing.
Isn't that my... Go home!
The thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. Just too stupid. What was... Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Hey, boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Mm-hmm. The thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more troubles, okay? So I wonder that, we'll see. Let's see here. What do we have? Going around the River Soul? True. Spirit Thief goes! There's a big guy guarding this place. There is a big guy guarding this place. Hello, my good sir. Look at his face. Oh my. How could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make me, even me, ELYSIUM, input out the digestive system for nauseous.
He can't eat. If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic talented might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice here.
So, how about you take the front? I'll take from the side. I'll attack from the side.
Right, fleeing fits our rogue nature.
Eh? Too late. Ikeso?
Na 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 na.
Alright, let's see. Sorry, I was ordering pizza.
Fake! I need my phone.
Alright.
Yo! Yo! Sarewa, tabe!
Okay. Tabe. Dude, so fucking cute, bro.
Nina. Such an ugly and useless creature, taken out with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are. Here, I mean squeak.
Look at you all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
You should be safe here now. Get to work. Aye, Boss Lady Cipher.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing treasure buried deep in the ground, blah blah blah. It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Is this? The Journal of Styxian Refugee. Month of balance, day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed waters leveled like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, it glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Months of balance, just another day. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebration that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes, barefoot, emitting strange laughter and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Phagos's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices of the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reported the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday, so a different month. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depth. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all form of physical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I conjure the feeling that they are acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in the district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagus' temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns of script that no one can decipher. And Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined effort to suppress such rumors. A different month. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark in the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Okema together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to sleep away quietly tonight from the northern dock exits. We pray to Fagusta for safe passage. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan's family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found here. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as they were merely illusions. Different month, we encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformation. Blink, 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 blink. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusta's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We decided to continue northward to Okema. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can supposedly appease Fagusta's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of weaving, still the same month. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusta's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produced a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one can understand. I don't know if this was an illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one we can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Okema is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadows undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. So if this was a family leaving this place and going to Okema, why are we finding it here? We should not be finding it here because they would have taken it with them at Okema. That makes no sense.
Oh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Okema?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia in Okema.
At least I'm still left for Dolos.
I guess the city wasn't so lucky, huh?
It doesn't seem unfair, doesn't it?
It does seem unfair, sorry.
Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Okema, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive. Yeah, the world's just as unfair, isn't it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titans, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Did I? Wait, what? Used to be an apprentice at the Giftless Priestly Court. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, she definitely told me and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gone to a little fuzzy. Okay.
Alright, I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas at the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been, what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you're in a priest robe. Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today. Okay.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever heard anything interesting from this priest.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next part. Okay. Okay. Let's see, next trove. Where did those roadblocks come from? This is so annoying, the treasure is right in front of us.
We're stuck here, but I have a plan.
Okay.
Should we call him the big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zacharias?
I guess so. Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Alright, do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I'll only need the controller after all, you know. Alright. Head of Zacharias time.
My darling, activate!
Alright. Are there coins in here? Probably not. Oh, let's just break this. Break it up. Descend. Falcon! Punch! Boom, bitch. Right.
Works like a charm!
Not bad, however, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next trove.
Slow down, the question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know the question that you once specifically asked me, right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady. I've been under a lot of stress lately. I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so? What the hell? Maybe you're right, I've been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go! Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, that disco flame is the best.
Cipher singer. Best singer ever. She needs to be an idol. This sand feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady says so, how can I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Battle's activated excavation mode, blah blah blah.
Yeah?
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wants to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing?
Those who feared fire became sheep, those who did not became human. Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gachas treasure. Here, this honor is all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right in my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Alright. I don't know what the freak we're doing here, honestly.
Wow!
Wow! Claim the treasure!
Told you nothing can stump me. Cipher, it's your turn now.
Stop, stay there. Don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
You turn around. I told you, don't move.
My poor back! What are you doing? Quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. The seamstress, she's listening. What? Boss, do you mean? Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Well, well, seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Do you think I wouldn't notice your little spy lurking around me? As time passes, I find myself learning more and more leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't sleep past your sharp eyes, Cipher. Cephiria. Even if you could fully control Bartolos' mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise, Aglea. You've gone to such lengths to spy on me every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why won't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castoris and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now, isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far? I'm sorry, Cipher. I've played and skipped my whole life, but I never could have predicted a relationship with an up like this. I spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over. You've never given me a chance to explain myself face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Hyacine? Oh, wasn't she, Yeah, she was one of the flame chasers that's already dead, apparently. So this time I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain, I need you, Cipher. The Crimson Heir's mission needs you. Dang. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please come back to Okama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. I'll think about it, seamstress, but stop watching me, unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry, as much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face. No, she's so dead! It seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cipher. Goodbye, Aglea. Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under the goat's head. Turns out everything in the chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless, but time has eroded away all that they once were. Oh, hearing that from you make it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman, when did she... Yeah! If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever. Could have been back then when... Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pockets while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill a secret you never share otherwise. Wow, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the black tide. Creepy! Plus, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious, what exactly did the nymph make me say? Actually, you gave yourself away very early on. The princely court. We've been partners in car for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone. But Boss Lady Chance Aglea wasn't trying to trick you. As far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises the golden thread, which forces people to speak the truth. You would never defend Aglea. Isn't that right, Zagreus? Huh. You have a terrifyingly sharp mind. After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survived the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
So wait, Bartholos is actually the remnant of Zacharias? That's crazy. If you want to keep that life from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I still walk through life, fire for Cipher without hesitation. Ah! You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words. Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking this wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now, don't you think? Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be so bad. You're back again, Steve. No! Cipher, your face!
Golden blood!
I need clothes. Anything, just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do, just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe, I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chris' heirs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes? Well-renowned swordsmen? Exceptionally intelligent scholars?
Cipher.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it.
Baby Cipher bleeding! Yeah, I'm crying.
I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got those wounds? Right, what's the use? I'm so good at lying, even your golden thread can't be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask, nor do I need to use the golden threads. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here, you won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
Did she actually get adopted? I would have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it, not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver's name. After taking over Amnestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the gold thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world, and also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful fate that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You got a way of talking that's hard to follow. Alright, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change my mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Ah, so cute. I'm dying inside.
Oh, back to this.
Those folks in black are not responding to provocation, nor did they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for? Pressure, fear, planting seed of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen. Huh. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysa's heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners were both inevitable and necessary. Yet the ruthless and twisted method earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history. And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Chrysa's heirs strive for? Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interest to abandon their status, wealth, and ambition in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle. I wonder where Kitty is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape the notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros? There you are, Lord Danhang. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you and Kitty had met some terrible fate. You pest crawling in the shadows. Back off! Your plot ends here. You've played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Okema forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglea is dead, and the eyes of the holy citizens, her blood is on your hands.
No!
Looks like she was wrong about you. She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this? She thought you were weak. She believed that even when facing the evil you claim to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike. Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky to still be alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro!
Isn't kind of scary. True.
Finan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play. I've saved more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you weren't aware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. They were after the Chrysos heirs. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elder is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
New mensajes!
Global announcement. Due to the force majeure, the World One Web operation will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Gold Weaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Aglea? Is this... Blasted, those guys! What's it those guys doing? But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of our schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan! What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Tribi and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Okema as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemy along the way, I won't be merciful this time. Yeah, boy. Bing! Cartonus. You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? Haven't seen you wield a hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight. You, Aglea. In this form you come to me, it means... That's right. At this moment my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact. Of course, the pact. I haven't forgotten. The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it? Far too plain, this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist? I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate the color, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wish my childhood could have been like hers. How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned? I'm afraid there's not such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye. You four? I don't think so. I think she's dead. Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. The divinity's retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be... Is that what you want, Aglea? Or maybe she's gonna... Okay, I feel like maybe she'll still be... She might still be alive as a divine body, but I think our humanity is gonna be 100% gone. if anything like that happens.
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly.
Yes, Cartoonus. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their missions. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no. So maybe her divinity is gonna be locked into this, so she might be able to communicate with them at some point, but I think she's dead. Selfless until the end. Envy the child. There is no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has. Your praise put my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
I'm sad! No way!
A human body died. Yeah, absolutely. The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news has probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. All the market stalls have closed down temporarily. Shirley was taken by the cleaners. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all part of a plan. It is all part of a larger plan. Chibi must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Malmoriales Palace?
Then Hank came back before us. Sure did. You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, the cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down? Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw... It's fine, just tell me. Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw a glare fall from the Chris's air bath.
Oh god!
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who would live for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chris's heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners. Why didn't they go after us? I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Hang in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason, nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps... Speculative blinding will help. Let's go find Lady Chibi, and she understands Aglaia minds best. I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia's gone, someone has to take her place and lead Okema.
Nah, I'm sad.
Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her. Thank you, Lord Krateros. The baths are empty.
They sure are.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
Blah blah blah. Heroes, you're back.
We sure are. Thank you for holding the line! Ah! Bruh, I'm mad, bruh. Hyacine.
You're back.
We heard from Kateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Chibi and Lady Trinon after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglia's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Vidon, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavy burden now. Please don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and comrade in arms. But for Chibi and Trinon, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay, see you later, everyone.
Next we should visit Lady Chibi. Indeed. Let's go.
Search for the tribby. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Ah, there they are. Snowy, little Grey, you're back.
Lady Tribby, aye.
Snowy, please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threat to Okema. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaia expected of me. Right now, the last thing Okema needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
Is it like an infinity cycle or something? Yeah, just like the world in Honkai Impact 3rd.
I think now is the right time.
It's a bit different, of course, but yeah, it's very similar. A nameless recollection. The tragic news heard during your travel. Head to the book and write it down. Let's do that real quick. Oh, wait, I'm in the middle of a challenge, so I guess I can't do that then. Review the memory remnant. Oh, I can do it here. Oh no, that's different, never mind.
Aggie!
So you really
don't have to take the medicine anymore.
No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh. It cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear?
Aggie.
Can there be a theory that keeps trying to break the cycle but still fails? Probably. I think that's I don't know. We don't know if he's been there for super long or not. But either way, I think he is trying to break the cycle. Absolutely.
Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you.
I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime. But in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years.
It's beauty, isn't it?
That's right, teacher. Beauty.
Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready?
1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Alright, let's read the message. Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in the battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey in a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and Kitty into the debate, but please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Canis and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater, Calictis. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Canis was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thought with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that little tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in the holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in the body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately, to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that is when I will strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threat hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring to the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Okayama still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, restlessness, and deep sensitivity dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet in a way, you're perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors, unconditionally. That might be what sets your Sky Father Kefali apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfection in their creations, yet still choose to shine their lights on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning my thought have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius' future. Go complete the Flame-Chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the star and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hand? Then Hank, can you do me a favor? Whatever I can help with, you say the word. Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros, having gathered the Holy City Guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the listed hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Memorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame-Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius to the seeds of hope. Understood. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Finan, Cartoonus has arrived. Cartoonus?
Les cartonos?
What brings you to Memorial Palace? What indeed? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartoonus? Oh, you're holding up. I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem. There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysa's heirs is still strong. Right, your assessment is. Now here, take this. Is this... You've completed it. Dawnmaker, the name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befit your stature, it does, Chrysa's heir. Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. Never seen the black-clad sword master, yet you've recreated it so precisely. Just from what I described. Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn. I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade wheel. Wield it. May triumph always be yours. Thank you, Cartoonus. I will use this sword to protect the being of Amphorius. Another thing, there is. What's this? Stored here, the remnant of Aglaea's divinity are.
No way!
This was her commission, her death. She had long foreseen. Can she still hear us? It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
But the one that knew the most died. I guess he didn't tell us.
In this way, she wanted to be with you, always. In this way, she wanted to be with you always. I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. Another constant companion by my side.
Big Sag! Big Sag!
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile. Okay. How will the Holy City continue with that Lady Goldweaver? Look, Lord Finan is here!
Will he step up to little Kema?
Not long ago I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Duncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysa's heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed this strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal. But afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. Okay. I realized that apparent victory masked deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from the very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. Indeed, indeed. It was the gold thread that mended a rift in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaea who held this city, and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone, yes, as you've heard. The demigod Aglaea, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Still sad, still sad. Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay! I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden thread that once bound the city have unraveled, yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and vast chambers, one feeling lingers, unease. Deep down we all know, the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan is away with words.
There's something special about the Man of Letters. I guess so.
Indeed.
The Flame Chase journey is nearing its end, with only one titan left for the Chrysa's heirs to conquer. A killer. Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your heart. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Okema will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of, the kind of people foretold in prophecy. Damn. A better people. Better people! Oh my god, take my panties! Alright. Are we still not going to do anything about kindness though? I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation. I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation. And I will share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There is still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate the demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Okema's dressmaster, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person. Ah, sad, bruh.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh, look at them! All the dead people. Great. So glad.
That's a song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For the child filled with anxiety. Your song always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if just for a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one. There's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it, your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Triad. I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics have taught you nothing but sleight of hand? That's all, Professor Naxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived. Good thing your head is still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kephale. I had no idea you didn't knew while I was drilling those formulas into your head in class. Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now. Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties. I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Naxa. Miss Castoris. Aren't you going to say something?
Not fine then. You have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry. I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Castoris. Aglaya. Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executor of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world. Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line. Well said. You've got a good memory. It's late. Anything else you'd like to add? Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side. No worries, I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me. Maybe what I want to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Final. Goodbye, Aglaya. Did you forget me? Forget you, like I would ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You just have to guard the gates of Castrum Krenos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell. You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then, Deliverer. It's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece, freshly forged by Cartinus. A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a title. See you around Finan of Adis Elysia. It's a date, my Deimos. Hot! Hot! It's a date! Yaoi confirm! Yao's confirmed date! Ayo! What a poignant yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? Yes, Irene. I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story. A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I found new resolve and let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be. But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan. Down Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago. Cipher, you... Seamstress, tell me, does Okena have any treasures so rare that not even our shop has seen? Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds, hidden somewhere in Downcloud. Apparently it's a piece that fell out of the Down device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefale's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour. Gem of all worlds? Nice, got it. Well, please keep looking after the shop while I... Let me guess, Cipher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Downcloud to steal the gem, aren't you? And the next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute the money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City. Look, Seamstress, are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden thread? You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher? What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there. I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine. And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Triby. Hyacines. Isolence. Okay. The only thing I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even teens can dream, right? I know, Cipher, I know. You're justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair, and your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You're fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos. Clea, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality if enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie? Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer. I never thought I could sleep past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thought.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public bath wasn't half bad, I'll admit. You managed to touch my heart just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself, after she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer. So I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Glea has earned the support of the entire city for the crisis heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the end of the council members who were against the flame chasers, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes, I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theatre, would be the opposition's final trump card against the crisis heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the crisis heirs gone, it will be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch your core flame while you're gone? So you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame, even if you have to deceive the rest of the crisis heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer, do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out of this?
As a demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Hey, Inchwood. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver, they've been watching Okema closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Okema yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Councils of Elders' secret arts.
Secret arts, my foot? I can break this mechanism with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secrets. They probably held off from attacking Okema because the Seamstress defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're headed out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles...
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing that you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right, consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep the lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You're a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. The Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer, there's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about the demigod. I'll do my job so you... need to make sure that you don't die before you pay me.
There was a chest where she was. I didn't pick it up.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany...
I'm back.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the black tide destroyed the grove, and through that stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty after all. Doot doot! I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the day when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time around. Not Violent has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right, at least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors, please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
The silence at dawn.
That was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind. Enjoy the food, Kate!
That was your last lesson in the grove. Now each of you will head off on your own path. How much the grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages. Professor Anaxa, there's still a lot of classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't? Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I'll be entering seclusion from today onward to research ancient alchemy, and all my teachings activities will be put on hold. Oh, I see. So you're saying the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons? All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine of Aedes Elysia. Right. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the gross protocol for Court's final class, the lecturer should take some time in the lesson to discuss the student post-graduation aspiration with them and guide them toward the solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor. The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacine, is truly Professor Anax's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacynthia insists on it. Let's go through the process. Since some people are so eager to speak, what do we start with you, Fine of Aedes Elysia? What is your post-graduation aspiration? Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about. I see, so you want to be a hero. How boring. Next. Damn right. I didn't say... Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Huh? Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. Damn. Brutal. See? This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacynthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspirations is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read a lot of various heroic epics while studying on the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements, but few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records. Yeah, the stories of HSR are pretty long, especially this patch. This version, like 3.x.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Celios the Day Thunder Knight, raised a spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. A story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubt about Celios' greatness, yet a towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's families, allies, and their friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about the stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celios' name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not like heroes. Oh, my ancestors that what had was a sad past, but I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in the golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the back line and save all the ordinary humans from drowning the rising waves.
Yo, I'm getting my pizza soon. I'll take a break to eat, by the way, when that happened, because I'm hungry.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in this blank page. getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacine,
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the grove. Finally mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, the Son of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirit of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge a rainbow bridge to the sky, and so the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove. The rainbow bridge is essential to reaching the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky. Daijoubu desu yo. Don't worry, I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Emphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right, if all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it. But I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. I'm gonna put my shoes on!
Yatta!
Oh, the pizza is here, boys! Alright, I'm taking a break. Food break! Done.
Ah, that was good chowing. Nope, I didn't understand that either, little Aika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's a dependable express guard for you, so shall we get going?
Alright, start for the ancestral ghost. Nyong! Nyong! The chroma coffer is vibrating. Ooh. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictate that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirit of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can their chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are unqualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now we'll awaken them.
Right. That dude, Ika is so cute.
I am a Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill Khan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully. Who has awakened me?
It is I, Hyacine, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You're Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You're a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone this hour would still remember my name. So our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacine, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Celios would conquer the skies left behind legends in a wheel, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to our descendants, the people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companion in this world. Emphorius is an era brimming with heroes. The burdens of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rest solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyborn. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in a word. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessing, young Hyacine. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows. Pog!
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. Oh, it won't be easy convincing them. I've run through this upcoming conversation in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. I pray that ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Okema together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagosa's priest? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. As long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
I remember. I didn't expect you to keep it that this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagosa was always described as a fickle titan in the myth. Since you're offering, let me put your skill to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as the ritual basin. It would likely only let one person through. And as Fagosa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestors' spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. Okay.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Very cool. Under the rocket steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. Wow. Kiwi, what's up, dude?
The vortex of Genesis, unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Tribby here too? Who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know what that is. Do you have to go already, Cipher? It's been ages since you were last in Okema. You could have taken some time to rest and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Tribby. I'm gonna used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, you're a prize student. It gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Get to know you some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibility Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Tribby. Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher!
Just kidding. I get it. The delivery boy does have a certain charisma about him. He must be of a glare, I know, Prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Tribby, before I go, I got a little gift for you.
Wow, I didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's the part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist. Seriously?
Looks like we have company.
Lady Tribby. And this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher. I'm Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacine. Pleased to meet you. Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm so fed up from the long fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it there. So you're from the Twilight Courtyard? Does that mean... I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chris's heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Well, that's unexpected. I figured Celios' descendant would be, I don't know, taller? Stronger?
Don't read the book by its cover, Cipher. Sin is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius. Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong as a warlike as Lady Celios from 1,000 years ago. I am confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk of admissions, you're making it sound way too serious.
You gotta look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I hate to see that cute face all scratched up by killers clowns. Fifi, cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle. I'll get going.
Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let the deliverer take the lead.
Cipher used to kind of whims his ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry. Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Okema lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cindy? It's a perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe. The vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Alright. Also... No, I can't do it yet. Let's see here.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessings.
Converse with the ancestor. It's nice that they allow you to skip it, but I want to see what they have to say. Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you are descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be General Ektra. Legend has it that during the Crisis War, you led our people to ally with the Kema and held back the Kremlin forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacine, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis.
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Crisis Era's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagosa and Georgios? Does that mean Hyacines and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duties? As a fellow pillars of Emphorius, would I thought that Sky duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglea made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglea? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us, but you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Crisis heirs forward.
Incredible. The girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Cynthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no? My ratings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched into my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trivios.
Yes, at the end of the Rainbow Breach, the Skyfall Week meant dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet Trivios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It will only be by giving everything we had that we can truly accept an outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Cynthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. Yay! Welcome back, Kate. You came back from food. What did you have? I had my pizza. It was delicious. I also had some toasted bread with so like garlic bread with mozzarella on top. Dude, so fucking good. Oh my god. Sushi and sashimi. Hey, lobster jelly! It's a different kind of deliciousness. Jill Ektra is so different from how the record described her. She's quite a gentle person. Alright, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting. I also had the pizza I mentioned yesterday. But I only ate half, so I'll have more for later. Very excited about that. You're back. How did it go? It went great. Your spirit water arc was a huge help, Danny. Fully melted or slightly? Melted, I think. Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Like, kind of like roasted on top, I guess? Yasin recounts a conversation with General Electra to Danhang. What's wrong, Danny? Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Breach, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words. You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trin deciphers countless prophecies every day. And this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it. I hope so. Come on, Danny, don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors. Where are we going? Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here, this is it. Castrum Kremnos. Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here alone day after day. I'm worried about him. He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions. That means he hasn't been consumed with the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There, that sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
My grandmother, Jacinthia, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Criminals Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Criminals Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of the time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy's tablet was left here by the Cremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war. And the Cremnoan warrior she fought against was Lord Krateros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To call Lord Phaidon, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In a file diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People will deliver the message of the departure to her spirits. I wonder what she'd think when the one awakening her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Maybe she hated you. How do you know?
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait, could you be...
Grandmother, it's me, your Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia? My little hummingbird? Why is it you who awakened me? I've never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when these days came, but now... I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and father took me to the very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then you wanted me to pick one ancestry out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the stone bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infused a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in the sword of battle, and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live a life in kindness and optimism, it would be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of a killer would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, grandmother. I believe what makes someone of Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Celio stepped forward and began the Flame Tree's era. And now, as the Flame Tree's journey nears its end, the broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spent 1,000 years begins with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Cynthia, then carry resolve through the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you, but I have one last request.
Speak, Cynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more, just like you used to?
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Crisis War plunged nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Assume it's this one here? Oh no, it's this one. This is like the moon horse and the sun horse. So Aquila is this one, and those like are the workers for it. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicodor, they kept one eye, glaring at the children of Twilight, whose divine blessing yet turned their weapons against the gods. The crystal air of the sky, Celios' days thunder nights, ascended the forbidden lens of the eye of Twilight that thus gliding wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solobis, the sunlit wings, whose war breathed divine flames that scorched the world. Oh, never mind, we're working with her. To her right was the horse-bodied Ludibis, the moonlit plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and the two beasts challenged the rule of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every war summoned lightning bolts, and every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moment of the battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plumes sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierce the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and place of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celios, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysa's heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with the two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands. Damn. Okay. A few days later, at Down Cloud. Today's the day.
I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send up the Chrysa's heirs?
That's fine then. Let's go talk to him. Finally, we're going day. Hi. I know this is a big ask, Nemocine. I hope you understand. Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task. Good then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true. I hope you'll return safely, my lord. Okay, Pug. There you are, Kitty. You didn't oversleep this time, did you? I never show up late for important things. Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade. If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. What about Kephali? If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Achilles' doing, you'll be able to return home after their fall. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky. Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just made things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Let's assume we can fix the car too. Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry, Dan Hang mentioned the council of Lycus can help Kitty with that.
Sincerely, I'll miss you all. You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan? That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. And that will give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at the time. Besides, when we were playing Seal Slammers, that bumping Seal games, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. Well, it's 10:12 the time now. We can totally open the champagne. Well, then I have to use something else than Dan Hang taught me has come back. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Dan Hang, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention. Lord Finan, please make sure you'll come back safely, Uwu. Please defeat the indifferent eye of twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius. Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the twilight Gacha.
She's not just the pride of Akema, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysa's heir, it's not just the chosen by Aglaia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the two warriors of the Outlands, who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met. Hero Kitty, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the new world. True.
Warriors for the Outlands, endowed with the might of Oryx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Bruh. Quite a flatterer, aren't you? After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm generally speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, Kitty. Now that I trusted my instinct and put my faith in you and Dan Hang, it's hard to imagine what might have become of a... Oh, the guest of honor has arrived.
It's my girl, Hyacine! Yes! There she is.
Okay, I did get a Hyacine. I won my 50-50. I'm so happy. And she's got a chunky Pegasus. It's so fucking cute.
People of Okema, I've been blessed by the ancestor of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
When Healer's family became famous. Yeah, this is how you know this is truly an art, a piece of fiction.
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar, 1,062 years since the Heracelius initiated the Flame Chase journey.
That's all what I wanted to share. What the fuck? Why am I getting pinged on Discord? Oh. Oh. What's that about? Alright. Let's see here.
I, Hyacine of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
His story doesn't breathe heavenly. At times it suspends his breath for millennia as though time has frozen. At other times it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacine, as an observer, you witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission. Alright, let's get going. Let's go! Let's go! We can do it, boys! It's a killer time, baby! Bro, can I teleport there? It's too far. I can, but I don't have access to the teleporter. Fucking kill me. Freaking kill me, bruh! That's okay, we got the piggy. Give me the speed, Mr. Piggy! Yum. Making my way. Making my way. Yeah, we have the teleporter now for future preferences. Alright, let's make our way. Thanks for waiting, Danheng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Kivali jealous. Prime Hunt finished successfully, not to wait for 3 days. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Traumatized! You must be so hyped! Or excited, or happy, or both. Hype and excited. Excited and hype. Such an exciting adventure, March is gonna be crying with jealousy. So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacine, it's all yours now.
Legend tells that the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun, the Rain Folk were devoted to the storm, and the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Achilles' light, yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Ah, cinematic time, baby, let's go! Hype! Rainbow Bridge! It's the Bifrost! Wow! It even has cute sound effect, that's crazy. It's like the bridge, it's like the rainbow knows it's cute as stuff. Like, yeah, I'm a rainbow. Ooh. Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's a legendary sky fortress of Killa. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celios stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the Flame Chase journey. We're here to end the journey she began. Do you believe in legends? Even legends are corrupted by time. That won't change what we must do. According to historical records, a civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflict raging below. Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Soul Folk and the Rain Folk. And Celios' frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear toward the Titan above. There's always a bit of truth in legends. Yeah, true. Where did she go in the end? After driving the ranged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila and bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself. For the outside support they haven't. Yet she could still not end the conflict side. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever. There's always a bit of new dove moisturizer. Hell yeah. In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. As the Titan and that fused hero have been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years. Let's move around as Hyacine because she's so cute. I wish you could see, I wish Aika would be following you around though. That's really the big problem here. What if my doves are already moisturized? You're true. A band of shimmering solid patterns like silk drape across the night sky, its origin remains a mystery. Indeed. Alright, let's go. Bang! Magical girl attack! Bang! 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 Welcome home, Barbara. She does really look like Barbara. Like a mix of Barbara and Sakura. What's a soul? Is it a flower? It's really fucking hard to see. Probably. Alright, let's go. It's so quiet here. Wait, how big is this place? Oh my lord. The answer is very. Okay. Maybe it's all returned to ruins. Maybe. Open up! Police! I want to show you the chunky Ika. Something's not right. I can kind of feel how... Why is this screen lagging over there? How big and empty this place is, but all I see is darkness. What's on the other side of this? Maybe it's a celestial mural. The Sky City believes the mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect the killer's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, thunderstorms. The Sky Priest would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvest. To put it in word that Gray and Daddy would understand, just think of it as a massive screen. What's the appropriate resolution? In any case, exploring... Did she just ignore me? Fucking twat. In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If you could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet. Okay. Bonk. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, guess so. Eye of Twilight, Aquila, gather storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes, I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the clouds. Ah, yes indeed. Let's see here. Stay still, globe! How about it? Got any leads? I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it. We just need to find a scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time.
Bleh.
Over there.
And over here.
Dan, there haven't been any people for a while, so the trace of time is super obvious. I knew you could do it, Mimi. You're a huge help.
Hell yeah! De me merci. Wait, first and foremost, I'm gonna grab this treasure chest. Alright, let's talk to this person. What you want? What you want, nerd? Foolish raid folk. The great Tequila has already left a mark on their massive infestation among the golden clouds. The god choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the eye of twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land. Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? We can't see anything right now. Someone broke the screen. I can't believe it. I do wonder, why is that little shiny thing here? Oh, it's one of the bugs! Catch. Did we do something wrong? Why have you closed your eyes? Why have you withdrawn your grace and torment us with this endless darkness? If those fanatics were still around, they'd surely be ranting about this right now. True. I was just a bug, straight up. Okay.
Hi.
Arrogant soul folk, the Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the eye of twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Achilles doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
It is as the rumor said, the Skycastron was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Mimi, can you retrieve even more memories? No problem at all. Here goes! There we are!
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. A celestial mural. Stop, foolish cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy! Yeah, well, it is what it is. The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally, between day and night. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, divide equally with day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. Sorry. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural, and that the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
Bless ya, thank you.
The land. It is our eternal nemesis. Against storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War. Your character is as weak as your faith. Go stick at a corner untouched by the sun, and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence. Damn. Let us show you what we are really made of. You. What are you? What are you trying to do? Fanatic whose mind has been muddled by the heat. By killer above, meet your demise. Damn. Alright. She killed him?
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky City didn't fall to external threat after all.
The Pratson folk saw themselves divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression under the tribes. And the rainfall suffered beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted retaliation.
A common story everywhere, true. The divine set the stage, and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene in World Trailblazing. No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the action of Canis and the Clingers, it isn't so hard to understand the piece of history. I'm curious which side won. There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celios. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legend focused on her god-slaying expedition, but her hazy on the fall of the Sky denizens. Bye, Jobnas, have a great one! Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps it's the key to unlocking the celestial mural. Okay.
I already memorized it now. Shall we try to wake it up?
Let's do it. Alright, let's see.
Wind, snow, rain, shine.
What's the chunky unicorn thingy? I don't know, it stays hidden while you walk around, which I hate. You have to be in a fight to see it, or like one of her idol pose. I can show you the idol pose if you want.
In the name of the Sky 100-year eyes, I bring celestial phenomena up in the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
The screen turned back on! Is Cipher not playable? She's gonna come out the second half of this patch. So like in 3 weeks, it's gonna be a better. Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene. Look, the mark of the manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. That's a fucking eye. She speeds around for traveling. So I think she has a special technique. Let me see, because I think it was officially shown in hello. Okay, Star Rail 3.3 livestream. I think it was shown here with the technique. Somewhere in here.
Jewels and jingling coins. After using my technique,
there it is.
My movement speed will increase, and I will not be detected by enemies.
So she kinda goes invisible and she goes fast and people can't see her. There we go.
So that's what.
That's what she does. She doesn't go particularly fast, but yeah.
By enemies.
I mean, she's not supposed to be the Flash. She's supposed to be the dummy god of trickery. She just has a special power that allows her to travel fast if she wants, yeah. So far, yeah. I mean, I guess it would make sense, but also, I mean, not every power would translate properly to world exploration, right? Because it's like, oh, well, I mean... A Flash the game? Well, maybe. It's just part of a power. How chilling. I wonder if Yukala is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural. Wouldn't this affect Okema? Don't worry, the mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Okema's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather of the mural. There, the circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass on the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows, it might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustment and calibration to me. Alright, let's do it! Alright, let me show you the chunky Pegasus. There you go. Bloop. Yeah! It's so cute! Look at how adorable they are. Look at it go. Yeah, he's so happy. At the end, he's like... And actually, what's so funny, when he speaks... So, he speaks in doot. And it sounds like... So he's like... It's so adorable, bruh. And in combat, he's so cute too. Oh my god, I love him. That huge golden pool down there. A boiling pool of gold. Said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The fuck is that? The mechanical structure is a bit different from the ones used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated. Mechanical simplification is the future. Can you handle it, Hyacine? This might take a while, but I think I can manage. Do it. Do it! Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrows is the compass, and distribute the red obstacle. Rotate the rings of the compass to reach the finish point without running to the obstacle by following the arrow directions upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents the obstacle that blocks the path. The route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the routes. Okay. Wait, so... Oh, is that what it means? Okay, so basically I need to go here. Wrong sense. Wrong order. There we go. That's it. Okay. Nanya! The rainbow bridge has appeared! Well done. We can now cross. Hey, careful! Is that a memory? Is that a winged Pegasus? It looks like a mythical beast, but this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacine, could it be the legendary? I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer. We gotta assume it is friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it. Yeah! The hero seal was always flying by two winged companions. True. Solabis and Lunabis. This one is Lunabis because it's the moon. Get it? If they're still alive? Yeah, if they are. It disappeared. An illusion, or the memory dissipated. How strange. Because this was different from other memories, it was surrounded in an air of sorrow. It's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Ludibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it hasn't finished business? Hey, Ushiromiya, thank you for the pat pat, appreciate it. If that's really the case, there must be super strong obsession with keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celios's will? We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first. Sure. Man, look at this place, it's huge! Alright, let's go. Floating platform! And now I'm getting bonked! Ah! You lulled me into a false sense of security with the pat pat to bonk me harder, how could you? Whee! Lady Luna BCT. Monsters! Oh my god. Kate, you gotta check the unicorn. Well, it's not a unicorn. But of the Eye Twilight, so the field will be affected by the weather effects. While in sunny days, battlefield has a temperature effect. At the start of it, they turn. Temperature increases. Allows you to take continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by all targets increase based on temperature. Okay. Let me just do that. It's a Pegasus! Okay, are you ready? Look at that. We're gonna summon him. Look how cute that motherfucker is! Like, he's so cute, man! He's so cute! He's so cute! Adorable. Yeah. I gotta show you, at some point he doesn't attack too. Alright, let me ulti. I think he shows up during the ulti too. Okay, look at that. He's so adorable! The way he just flops down on her head is so cute. Look at that! Brah! Super attack! Dude, he's so cool. Anyway, yeah, I love him. Absolutely love the goober. Chupatu! Tobe! Another wave. Bop bop. Alright, let's see. Making my way. Oh, Space Anchor. Another one. It's a sun one. Careful, it's not a memory phantom. It looks like it's still alive. It's so twisted and very shadowy. Like those black tide creatures. So you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that carved being before us must be Lord Solabis. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long, but you didn't give up and you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid, you're not alone anymore. I'm Hyacine, the healer we inherited the hero's bloodline. Celios the Day Thunder Knight was once your comrade, wasn't she? Alright. Lord Solabis, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as her heroic soul. I wonder how much it understood. It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the black tide. Solabis, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If these battles can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes. Yeah! Fuck him up! Ow. Mew! Mew! So cute! Okay. Tommy! Boom, bitch. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. It's over. They speak! Solabis! Hello, Sister Pegasus. So she speaks. Wait, me or her? Solabis, you're finally awake. My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I've been released from the Black Tide's cage.
Little girl, are you Celios's descendant?
It is me, Los Solabis. My name is Hyacine, and my companions call me Hyacine.
Hyacine, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celios's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. I also know that she left behind a message calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of a killer.
Has your legend changed so much since you people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you were a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens? With this long sword, Hyacine.
And my bat, and his spear, and their pink love!
As you can see, we are all Hyacine's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength. It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her. Solabis, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nicodoros fell to the hands of these warriors. We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. But the final target for the flame chase is the master of the Sky Fortress. Please guide us to an audience with the killer, heroic souls. Celios initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of the era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf. Confidence and fierceness, yes. I do indeed see a shadow for you.
The guy's like, oh hell no! A killer's mark flew away.
Is that the reaction from the Titan? Maybe they detected her awakening. Perhaps her presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago. We learn from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic? What the memo sprites said is true, but you all still need a guide. Follow me, Hyacine, and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Yay!
Is Lady Luby's not going with us? Yeah, true. I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacine. Okay. That's gotta be a shortcut we can unlock after we go all the way around. Yeah, definitely. Oh! Ah, just a particle. Never mind.
Rainbow! Rainbow! My favorite!
I like rainbows.
Let me in! Let me in! That's for me. Salut!
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for our killer's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celios' spear pierced through a killer's wrath. Only then did we understand that the killer wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horde that lurked within the honeyed shadows. The Black Tide. The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete their family's journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis. Chrysos heirs. In our time, the title used to stir up waves of outrage, but you all seem to be revered as heroes. It was thanks to those who came before us, Tribios and Aglea. You must have heard of these two names. So it was those two who made it to the end. What does that mean? Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe, so go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Oh, rude! The road got sucked away by the wind fan. Did the killer do that? You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to. We will. Let's go!
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright, we need to get the power so we have a longer effect with the blessing of the time.
These heretics! Come with me, Rainbug!
Alright, let's go.
Yatta!
Alright, let's see what we have here. The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go in for security. Come out.
Chest! Ah! The turn of dawn and dusk commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work.
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hole? Maybe we should try fixing them. Indeed. All seem to be corroded by the black tide. So it seems. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out. I'm gonna do something a little bit silly, Billy. I'm just gonna put Acheron here. Because I don't want to do all those fights. What can I say? I'm a lazy bum. It is what it is. They can get me all the way over there. Let's go.
Give me the treasure chest. I see you. Yatta!
Oh, it's a puzzle. Wow. Wow. She was hard.
Ta-da! Yay! We fixed it.
Very pog. Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more secret to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Bow, 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 bow. Hello, will I slide? Separate my shore.
Oh god. What if I just do like un, dos, un, dos? Fuck! That's to be a way to make it perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is!
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sheep.
Alright, treasure claimed. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Making my way.
Boop.
Yeah, it's been purified, baby.
Huge. Alright, we're gonna use that to traverse this path to the other side.
Ta-da! Yatta! That's for me.
Hopefully this is enough to fix the celestial globe. I'm sure it will be.
Surely. Get out of here!
Oh, look at that. There's a thing to fix. Well, break. Yep. Where are you doing? Where are you going?
Get over here.
Let's fix this first.
Wow! Ta-da!
The circuit has been fixed. Are we just inside the giant television? I'm pretty sure we are. Alright, let's see. Bop. Bop.
Arigato!
Nyong. Nyong. Nyong.
Surprise! Kako no desu.
Oh! Bug. Where is he? Up there.
Brain overload, too much data.
True. Alright. I'll switch our team back just in case we have fights incoming. Because, like, if we do have an important fight, I do want to use my normal team. But, like, just for, like, the trash mob on the way, yeah, I'm fine. Alright, everything's been cleaned up. This should be working now. Stop looking at me, you pervert! Damn, Aquila is so cringe.
The turn I've done and does, blah blah blah. Change celestial mural.
Oh, snap! He's like, oh, hell no. The mark has disappeared again. Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's a cowardice, or they have something up their sleeve. I fear the killer of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment. Thus, that hero's consciousness still remains. I have no knowledge of Celios' situation, but I am certain the will behind the mark is not hers. She will not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lone Abyss awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solabis. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celios, the descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors will live for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind the legend. If don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You're the one who holds Hornix's miracles. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Cray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legend, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celios' challenge to God? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake. Yassi, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. Woo. The memory searching here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now and mold them and mold them.
Mold.
All done! Thank you, Mimi. Everyone, please witness history with me.
Wait, I found something for you, I found something for you, Kate. Random things on my timeline, bro. Swear to God. Alright, let's see. Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it. The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Oh, so she was the child of the two clans together, I guess. Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution. The Sunfolk are facing off against Celios. Listen to this part of history. Yeah, bet. Listen to the conversation between Celios and the Sunfolk. Divine retribution. Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at ourselves. You call yourself the Sunborn, and yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns as blisters as a gift from the god. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila, yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat to this world. Instead you raise your sword and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You're all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me toward the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even the shadow has more dignity than you lot. Even so, daughter of dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith. I do what I want, bitch. Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. You're the fool, what will this world turn into? A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It rules the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I chose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hellfire first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solabis. How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands. I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the warden. The sun folks in the memory fall silent. The expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight. See? You're all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solabis.
The hero Solabis, disillusioned by the sinful deeds, decide to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly place their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at the time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time,
We should get going, yes, Cynthia. Lunabis is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
let's go, baby, let's go. Lunabis will lead the way. Boop. Let me in. Boop. Hi. Boop. This for me.
Ah, shit, lots of enemies. Alright, time to switch it up. No, blah, 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 blah.
Lady Lunabis, we're here.
Aquila, even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress. They're behind us as well. Maintain formation, don't get surrounded. You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan. Then we will make you understand. The resistance is futile. Ah, crap. Nah, it's fine. Lurking? Is that a chat viewer? Is that the chat? Is that a chatter? A viewer? A stream chatter? I can't speak. I'm done. Tobe! Rude. Rude. A lurkity? Are you? Okay! Bop bop. The battle is over! The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural. Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down. Heroes, over here. Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass. Okay. So we did this side, right? So now we need to get to that side over there. Okay. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Bug. Let me break this up.
Ta-da!
Another one.
Ta-da!
Hey, we went full circle. That's a place I can go to. Although I still haven't found this elevator. Activate le compass. Treasure icon deconnected. You can obtain them by traveling to their corresponding position, and there are multiple ways to connect route with a single compass, but there's normally only one type of route to pass through. All the treasures interact with the compass to get into the route. Okay. There's a treasure all the way over there. So do I have to start there then? I mean, that seems to Yeah, that seems to be it. Wow!
Look, the rainbow bridge is leading us to the next destination.
Ooh, super pog. Super! Super! Meow. How are you so certain that you could free solar beasts from suffering? I'm just gonna change my team because I feel like there could be a fight here. So just in case.
My apologies, Lady Abyss. I was not all that certain. Even if the healer lose hopes, then how will the patient repose their hope for life?
True. What a kind answer. Yes, ma'am!
Making my way up. Up, uppity, uppity, uppity.
Nope, never mind. Alright. Back to the accuracy. The Titan King here appears to have all been corrupted by the Black Tide. Indeed. It said the Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached. This mural seems to depict more than just a Sky Titan. Oh, let's see. A sword going through the eye? Oh, interesting. What is that? Which Titan is this? It doesn't seem much any of the Amphorian myths I've read. Maybe the ancient Sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien. What if that's the mother of all Titans? No questions about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight. Do they really look like that?
Perhaps this could be called a concept art. Akela's most common form is the myth looks exactly like a giant eye in the sky.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see the true form very quickly. Phagos's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Achilles' people weren't exactly cordial to the latter. What about the hammer? Is that Georios? There is Georios, Aquilus' nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to leave, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Indeed. This one has me very fucking intrigued. Could this be one of the Aeons? Maybe Oho? I don't know, man. Probably not. But it's very symmetrical in a way, so I don't know. Looking forward to learn more about this one.
Hey Demi Angel, what's up?
Now I shall lead you into the Rainfall Hall.
Legend has it Celius' father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother at Rainfall Priest.
Correct, that was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celius' bloodline, and eventually saw her as one of their own. Growing up in such an environment, Yet she bore no hatred for her people and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins, that was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epic said Celios left to live in the solitude so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood. Even so, she did not despair. She made Solabis and me while she was living alone. We hunted and spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solabis and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress. Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the god for them. I'm doing great, Demi. What about you? Was Celios' love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional? Little Ika, why did you run out on your own? This little one.
Oh my god, look at him!
You're saying a smell of familiar scent on Lady Lunabis. They look completely different, but little Ika should also be a winged beast. Right? Could it be?
Look at this look! I know he's fucking great, man! I love him so much! Holy crap!
Truly a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world, Celios.
How you enjoyed 3.3? It's hard not to enjoy it when we have this absolute unit! This absolute chonker!
Lady Lunabis, is little Ika your... Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Okay, I gotta show you something even funnier. Are you ready? Because we can check the memo sprite here. Are you Kate, are you ready for this? Wait, ain't that a butthole? Have you checked the butthole? Still have W butthole. There it is. Yeah, absolutely insane. Alright. Makes sense, it does. Alright. Just in case there's a fight behind. No, there's not gonna be a fight here. There's just gonna be another area. We're fine. You know the worst part of Mario Jamboree is that they got rid of the penguin sled buttholes.
Could they?
That is truly the worst part, and not the fact that it costs 130 bucks. No, that part's fine, but the butthole though, really outrageous. Bye, Demi-Angel! Have a great time! In fairness, I was referring to the Switch 1 version. Ah, fair enough. Okay, never mind then. Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead, but there are black-tides creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, Kitty? Yes, sir! I got this, baby! Wait, so was Jamboree already on a different... Was Mario Jamboree not on the Switch? Oh, or did you mean that the penguin sled used to have butthole in previous games? Is that what you meant? And they removed them when Jamboree came out? Okay. I understand. I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't have the whole lore. I thought you were saying that in Mario Jamboree on Switch 1 there was butthole, but on the Switch 2 version there won't be buttholes. That's what I thought you meant. I misunderstood. I'm sorry, I don't know the butthole lore as you do. You're too knowledgeable. A Titan King that was corroded by the Black Tide. It seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all. Have you checked your bottle?
Nobody likes me. Fucking worth it, baby! Look at her go! Ah, what a chunk! Super attack! Brrr! I love this attack, bruh. It's so good. I love how they kind of just made Pokemon with the Remembrance Path. Because right now I've got like 4 characters, 2 Pokemons on the field. It's pretty peak.
Go back, see you.
Oh, damn, boys. Battle over. Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete. I still won't start. Is there something wrong eternally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there, those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives.
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see those 2 structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slot. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe. Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take that much effort. The hand of Zacharias always appear when it's most needed. We can probably punch it in.
Lady Lunabeast, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years. So this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one. I want to talk to them. What you guys talking about? Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? This is quite comforting.
Ah, it's so cute. Look at them. Alright, let's see. La la la. Dum 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 da 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 dum dum. Boom bum 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 ba da bum bum.
Super punch! Oh man, this room is way bigger than I thought it would be because there are like multiple like floors here that I didn't realize there were before. Alright, let's see. Punch! A last one. Oh, coins! There's 5 of them. Freak! Alright, let's find the coins. Alright, that's 2. Let's punch this real quick. Maybe higher? Where are the other coins? The other coins, the other coins, the other coins. I can't get much higher than this.
Hi, Petite, come here.
Bruh, I'm missing like 3 coins.
Come on, Petite, stop sitting on the freaking mouse pad.
Oh my god, you're killing me, cat.
Petite, come on! Petite, move!
There's 2 more? Oh my god. Where are the other... Petite! Move! Help! Help! Petite! Bro, this cat, I swear to god. Bro, for real, where are the last two? Maybe I can go this way? On the outside? No, I can't go this way. They're not... Oh! Oh, I can break this. Might not be a coin, but still something good. Oh! Right there! Alright, there's one more to get. Maybe it's in another breakable thing? I'm not seeing anything else that can be broken. This cat can't be this blind! Apparently she can't. Oh man, this is so painful. Where the fuck is it? There was one here already, right? I picked it up. Dude, I'm missing one coin. It's going to drive me so mad. Not here. You can't go behind here. I don't want to give up on finding it. If I say I'll come back later to find it, I'll just never do it, I know myself. Oh, there it is! Finally! Alright, let's go punch the last thing. Probably not. Better at handling Zacharias, you know it, baby. We should go back? Yes, but there's a lot of loot to find over there. I want to get the loots. Ta-da! Woohoo! Les puzzlers. Seems better like this, probably. And then this and that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now we can deactivate this. Lovely. Welcome back, Kate. Let's fix the spear. Where is it going? It's going lower. Going back up. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... Oh, fucking Zagreus, bro. And there we go. I don't want to hear it. Give me my treasure chest. You have feet? So uncultured. Oh my god. Rude. Stop lurking! Not you guys. The enemies. You can lurk. Alright. Give me the treasure chest, please. Yeah, I don't care about 57 million. But it's anything in your stomach right now. So that's your theory, is it? Indeed. Something, something, too many hints, something. There we go. Okay, now that that's done. Let's just cross this thing here. Oh god, it's one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow! Alright, what's the loot? Gimme. Cool beans. Alright, and now we can take the elevator. Les elevateurs. Elevate me, baby! Woo! Where are you going? I'm having fun. Leave me alone. Can I destroy this from a distance? Boop. There it is. Alright. Let me just... Beep, boop, bap, confirm. Also... Yatta! Let's activate the sphere. The turn of dawn and dusk, blah 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 blah. Blood at the blazing sun, says your mural. Le mural. Bang! Bang 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 bang. Huge. Aquila's left. We already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go? In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prepared for their whole lives. Upward. Will they fly beyond the clouds? The heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed a curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky. A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim, When Celios fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies. But they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky. Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, Kitty, Mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacine. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Makasete. Flowing, gathering, recollection, revealed.
Let's see it. O daughter of dusk, who has permitted you return to the sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of Hyacine and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence. My king of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rested away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything. So the dreadful rumors are true! The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan. Why would you do these, Celios? You were once such a warm-hearted girl, and this whole of the Cloudborn you prayed so devoutly to Aquila. I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that I understand your hatred towards me, and I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I will walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When the broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn, the skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away. You're so naive, daughter of dusk, so powerful yet so innocent. I feel you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love. Farewell, my kin. I will always remember the tenderness you once showed me, meager but refreshing, like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celios resolved to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunabis?
Rather than listen to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time I will guide you alongside Solabis. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Let's go! We should almost be there, right?
Celios is such a mighty hero, yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass out on bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legends. Was he also a warrior, or perhaps... You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacine.
Maybe she was pregnant without having sex. Classic move. Classic move. Oh, hello. What is that place? What can I not go in here? I'm in! It's fine. Let's go.
That Solabis is waiting for us.
He sure is. But this place is still huge. Oh, hey. The sword toward the mule's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solabis.
It's entered the final battle between Celios and Aquila. What exactly happened there? At the celestial mural's dome, we'll dealt a killer a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the titan's wings aflame. The moonlit plumes seal the divine body.
The battle hero of the sky pierced the last monster's eye. It seemed that the last legend describing the Scythe battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more on it once?
After Akila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people watched us fight. We saw the expression on their faces.
Old and young, adult and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their century-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans, they regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solar Beast and I have never witnessed such madness, not even the wildest corners of Amphorius. Their face drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical record. According to the legend of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Celios chose to sacrifice himself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legend and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs. You witness a side to the legend that's never been told, young Hyacine. The truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth, one that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacine?
Nah, I'm good, see ya. See Hyacine? Let's go!
I am ready on that once. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirit of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. The mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called for the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome where the entwined fate of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Okay. We'll do that.
I think this is it. Oh, never mind, we got pranked. Careful! They're desperately struggling to block a path, but we've backed them into a corner.
The hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey.
No, Gabriel, I know, it's terrible!
I restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs.
Thankfully, our gay Hyacine can do it. Wait, Hyacine more like Gyacine, am I right? Alright, let's see here. Okay. This sounds good.
Bing, bang, bong.
Scheiße! Oh wait, you can move this one too? Oh. No, you can't. Would there be a way? Like those two here don't change anything. There we go. Rainbow!
Yatta! The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality. All at once, how did Lady Celios become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She's special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness. Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes. Let's go! A god slayer can tell the state of the prey by its sound. And this one sounds like a pussy. Ayo! Bark, 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 bark! The gods part. I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything. Wakaranai!
Wakaranai! Floating platform time! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Okay. Is this going to resolve all the mysteries? What happened? Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A titan shall get done maker to have its first taste of blood. That sword you wield, it seems familiar. Are you sure about that? This was only recently forged. Perhaps. Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous. The dome still displays a vivid sun, but also covering this mural in clouds will leave a killer with no place to hide. Exactly. Employ the tactics you mastered to expose them and... Hyacine, we will heed your wishes. Channeling or trying to reveal a killer's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without a pact, Lunabeast and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
A pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfall to the ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacine, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Celios. But first we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Celios initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be. Be careful, there are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time? Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here. Aside from the descendant of the Sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here. I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first then. Embark on this foul lesson in history. Wow! And then what we're gonna do? Autoplay, baby! Woo! Classic! Ah, cute! You have fulfilled your duties, guard. Rest now. Okay. God of the sky, we're here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celios, do you still have your humanity after meeting with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seed you once sowed. Now only the final steps remain. Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away. Why is that? The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the rivers of soul. Ooh. Are you ready, Hyacine? Yes, the Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission. Oh, yeah. The true history buried in time has come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished meats.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, yes, Cynthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, but you needed to face what lies ahead. I just saw, apparently, we have the first detail of the collab between Stellar Blade and Nikke, and apparently you'll be able to fight Scarlet inside Stellar Blade. That's freaking cool. I really need to go back and finish Stellar Blade on my own, even if I don't stream it. Alright, anyway, sorry. Got sidetracked. Alright, let's go! How fast you resolve? Let's do it. We got a new music thingy. We need to go this way. I'll talk to these peeps, see what they have to say. Reveal its truth in order, heroes. Alright, never mind. They would just want me to go. It's fine, let's go. Well, maybe she has something different to say. Let's do that real quick. The sequence of historical events is already set. Okay. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! The turn of dawn and dusk, blah 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 blah. Bang! Bang 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 bang! Bang! Look what we've caught! An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. Witness the true history of the Skyfolk. The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind, grant you a place alongside your kin in Celius's glory. Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No, I'd rather die than give it to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite. You're one of the Sunfolk, aren't you? When you oppress your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall? I once thought... Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck. The creation shaped by Kephali in their image failed to inherit the compassion and acceptance. You're right, Hyacine.
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Celius held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celius possessed the strength to slay gods, yet she failed to sever the cycle of karma rooted deeply in humanity's hearts. Dang. So was Aquila just
The turn of dawn.
maybe she became the new Aquila, or maybe Aquila has been dead all along. It's just been like an automated system, and she became a monster. I don't know, man. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Bang! Could that be... But how is that possible? Please help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you're the strong one who follows the path of shadows. Oh shit! The cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them? Or does it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those curse of springs? deliver justice for us. The witch with golden blocks struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, were forced to pay the price. I can smell your despair, skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together we'll erase the blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day, Thunder, Night and their fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. We'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide. In the desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything, even ally themselves with the cleaners. I'm guessing the plan failed, didn't it? Those assassins were vicious but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celios. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Grizzle's heirs hidden among the skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done. Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Grizzle's heirs waged war against each other over who was legitimate, heir of the prophecy. Even Chibi's many cells were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celios, where was she in all of this? What thought weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacine. Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury. Bang! Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look everyone, over there! Are those Lady Linabis and Lord Salabis?
Yes, those are remnants of the memories from 1,000 years ago. Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celios. We'll never betray her. It's those rats. They're the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please spare us. We're blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior's goddess banner. The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression. The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time. Celios has made her judgment. The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Celios touched the core flame and gained a vision of the Titan. She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world, the black tide that devours all. They flee from the clouds not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow. Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intention, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here. In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us? We are here to deliver the message to the less for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My lights burn far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind is finally lifted. I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compel me to deliver your final judgment. Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet. Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold, you will finally understand what true unity means. I have long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Celios. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Solabis, you...
Yes, we acted as Celios' executioner. That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky, yet the devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate. Honestly, I can't understand her. I mean, there's like understanding her and agreeing with her. I don't agree with her, but I understand her. After learning about everything she went through, I feel the same way as Yuki.
If this is a true history, was Celios' fusion with Aquila actually meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celios gained insight into the Titan's fear, and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myth was in truth a creation of mortals. Disillusioned with humanity, Celios began to long for detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls. Professor Alexa's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago.
Celios who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk had turned their back on humanity. This was the path she chose. Then, whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The two guardians.
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it. Just as Celios once did, you must take this step too.
Let's go! Speak with Hyacine. Okay, there we go. And prepare to face the final truth.
Celios had abandoned your humanity, then my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me. Are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Krayi, will you stand by my side?
No. Confront history and rise to challenge the gods. Oh, let's go!
Is that?
Great Celios, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me. The time has come, mortal. It's time to face your destiny.
Please, let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess.
Look, can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am Akriza's heir, too, chosen by the prophecy just like Lady Celios. She isn't lying. Celios, what will you do with one of your own? Akriza's heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak when your king oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor? I did not. You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after a killer's fool. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert? I did not. When the prophecy of Genesis ritual beings, calling the Kriza's heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call? I failed to do so. Look, Kriza's heir, you're no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celios, please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts on mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, entering life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet despite everything, we build great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continue to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I've yet to gain, I must kneel before you, begging for a chance of life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption. To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity. You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that? It's simple, Lady Celios. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generation, sung by my descendant until the end times buries all civilization and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendant will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world. Weight of the world time, crying. Interesting. Release her, Lunabis. From now on, she and her descendant will carry both the sky's blessing and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When the time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children and how their progenitress sold their unborn lives. Damn. The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacine. Am I the descendant of the nameless Kriza's heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero. So? But from the nameless Kriza's heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celios' whim. Perhaps there is a chance of compassion left in her. Perhaps. She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving. But Solabis, Lady Lunabis, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years the Eye of Twilight just to witness the Chrysa's heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned or read the complexities of human nature, and Silius's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity. Words were everything to us, our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
I'm pretty good, Caesar. What about you? It's been a while.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity of hope Celius couldn't see, we've witnessed in our place. We've changed, young Cynthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weakness anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
How many did so far? I don't know. Four, I think. Lady Celios, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I'm glad to be born as a child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope buried in the deepest part of the human soul has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individuals harbor a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the passive forge is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way. Until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly and one day reaching for the sky once again. That twilight still capable of being healed and protected in the end times is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celios, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysa's heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people forging through the trials of the end times deserve the second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Oh shit, let's go!
Hyacine,
Hi! Solabis, Lunabis.
we're here, Hyacinthia. We're here, Miss Hyacine.
Give me your strength. I made my decision, and we stand resolved. Yay! Let's go! For all the mortals I've built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the sky once again. Let's go! Okay, hype. Massive hype, bro.
Oh, cinematic, baby.
Oh! Nice grab. Time to pull it. Pull it out! My pull-out game is on point. Dang! Look at him! That's a cool burb. Ba-da-ba-ba. Get him! Ow, rude. Doubly rude. Okay. Boop. Ta-da! Cat! Pegasus! Tommy! Shihatsu! That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Explosion!
Nuke boss, indeed. Temperature is rising. Oh, shit, bird! After the sky increases temperature during its next action based on their helium flash value. Attack multiple enemies target at the same time to quickly reduce their helium flash value. Okay, just need AoE damage then.
Yeah! So cute! Meow!
Scorch Earth? Dude, that is badass!
You can! Yay! Shibatsu!
Slice of their wings! We're so close! You kidding me? Oh! Phase 2, baby!
Ika!
Dude, Ika, what a short king, bro. A short, chunky kid. Oh! Oh, that's a mad bird. Holy! Okay. Damn. We're plummeting fast. Yeah, indeed. Let's send them before we crash into the pool of gold. Yeah, that would be nice. On the bright side, we do have the seal flower, which is absolutely pristine.
Tobe!
Bonk. There it is, finally. Goddamn. Ow. Damn! Stone clouds. This boss is awesome. Holy shit. Additional deal damage during this next action based on the stone cloud value. Attack enemy targets to quickly see stone cloud and deal damage after it's the next action. Okay.
Attack! Big puke on the enemy!
Ah, crap! Because the stream was so long, I didn't choose who I was voting for in freaking Wuthering Waves. I forgot. Too busy, man. Too busy. Giant paw attack!
Yay!
Okay. Get off the table, Petite. Get off the table, Petite. This is the most important moment. Get off the table. Fucking trolling me, bro. Oh, nice break. Recovered from break. Fair enough. Ouch. Ouch.
Tobe!
Let's go! Boom! So cute, man.
Meow 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 meow!
1% HP? Ah, he's going down, baby. Bonk. Oh, we were so... There's another world waiting to be saved. The fact that we finished this with Aika is crazy. We have no intention of dying here with you. Still using that lens, bro. Look at him go! Jesus! Oh, he got him good. Oh! A glass bracelet! Did it make us float? Yeah! It summoned Thread to save us! Absolutely glorious, man. Reaper Killer. Agleo. Are you still protecting us? Oh. Core flame time! Look, Killer's core flame.
Is it all over now? Celios condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was.
Take the core flame with you, Hyacine. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame the sky, come with me.
Sometimes like, nah, I'm good.
It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful.
Indeed.
Holding it in my hand, I feel like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now... Ah, freak, dude! This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there. Oh! A time-priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left? No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaea's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly. Okay, let's go this way.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might not work. We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Get it quickly. Ornix, I summon thee.
Leave the garden of memory.
And stir up ripples in past reverie. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh shit, dude! The purest power?
No!
Oh my god. From here on, fine, you shall embark on the journey with no return. Light fades only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return to dawn to this world. Damn. It's right in front of us. The platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up. This way, behind. The door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Yeah, come down. Let's go.
We can use this.
Yatta! Let's go!
That orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gates.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mirror is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mirror's control of the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope. We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here. Alright. Stay sharp and watch your steps. Indeed. Jesus! Everything's collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall. Indeed. Oh, the heartbeat is crazy. Door frame is coming down. Kitty, you do have a knack for saving the world. What can I say? I'm just that cool! Platformer just ahead. Yes, the word was winged beast.
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm cloud and the mule are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on the feet for now. Keep moving. Looks like Metroid. Is this self-destruct? We're not safe yet. I mean, we killed the god, so the whole thing is going to shit, basically. Because, like, this entire thing was like a massive machine. Getting even more unstable. We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow breach.
Oh, west wind compass. Leave it to me.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on a killer's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Ayo!
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here.
Ah, fucking run, bruh! We all have something worth living for. My cats, I think. Floating platform time! Bring me back up! Please! Yay! Nice pantsu. Wait, what was that sound? Once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Okay. Not hesitate. Not even for a second. Not even for 1 second? Wow! Thanks for the raid! Welcome! Everything is crashing down! Oh my god! Everyone, hold on tight! Isn't that sound... How is that possible? No time for speculation. Run! That's like a... That sounds like Ika. But like a big one. Like a huge Ika. Titan is still alive! In a way! Damn! 2 heads? Holy! Okay! Ain't no way, bro. Oh, the black tide took control and corrupted it? The core flame has been taken, yet it still move. Is that Lady Celios? Maybe. Decimator, Karma of Day Thunder, Eye of Twilight. Holy! Deals a set amount of damage based on Black Tide's sync rate. Okay. Oh, that music though. Oh, that music though. That music! We have vocals as well, that's cool. Okay! Let's reapply this for more follow-ups. We are inflicted with rot. Maximum restorable HP decrease. Oh, we don't like that. Oh, sir.
Ika!
Man, Ika is so based. How is you? I'm great, thank you. Sorry, I'm kind of like towards the end, I think. So it's kind of taking precedence here. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great time yourself. Yeah, welcome. I'm Kitty. Hi. I'm KittyKathee. I'm a cat. I play gacha games, and that's pretty much it, honestly. That's pretty much all I do, but I do it great. Top A! I'm trying to sit through the entire story today, and so far it's been fantastic. I love it. You just finished? Hell yeah! Did you pull for Hyacine as well? Dude, the vibes here is crazy. Missing skill points, bro. How did that happen?
Shupatsu!
I will basic.
The paw compels you. Ike! Mimi? Meow. Stop it.
Too much rot. Ooh. Bro, that kind of hurts though. Straight up.
Stop it. Stop it!
Oh shit, that shit is awesome. You pull for Hyacine? Oh. Oh my god. That was brutal. I pull for her too, I won by 50-50. Ah, it's my girl! Ayo! The healing rainbow? Yo! Based! Ah, this shit is so cool! Healing rainbow can remove tight corrosion, state from all allies, and restore HP for them. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, pain, pickle, pain. Why is that guy so cute, dude? The music is incredible. It really fucking is. Basic attack. Let's cool and rest, please. Fine. 1%. Not for long, baby. Huge. Boom, baby. Is there still more? Ain't no way. What the hell is happening? Stop it! It's a boy! The first and only god that Dawnwaker will take is you. Oh! Fell him, baby. I mean, it's not really a god. Not anymore. Rainbow attack! Yes! Oh. It's our boys! They're back, baby! Is it evolving? Yo! Oh, that is awesome. Holy. Man, it's so big. Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia, a grand epic of creation has been written. They are worthy of a new dawn.
Yeah, we've been acknowledged.
Ah, right, back to the fucking cat. Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Kephale's priests. Oh, she did say she wouldn't have said that to anyone.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash, just trash. What is this? Never mind, I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this, the gem of all world that the chaplain secretly stashed away, said to be a fragrant pill from the dawn device. Come. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure sipping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding its secret stash. I've been lucky in this priestly court for over half a year just for the seal of the trinkets. Day after day, listening to the stiff priests' apprentices drawn on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good things persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus, the name rings the bell. Oh, it's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with that grace ability for now.
Now, come. I am Atticus. Atticus, why aren't you responding? Oh, chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine. Thank you. Without your care, I would have been long claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls. Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priest are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing? Wait, is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy. Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears. It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father Kephale, before they fell silent, I heard the last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
Oh, the prophecy of Genesis. The tyrant turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Well, that was 700 years... Wait, 300... So, what is saying that 700 years ago, the Dawn device should have not worked anymore? The Dawn device, miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did you just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lack the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not?
I was going great, thank you. What about you?
Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Okema? Atticus. Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I will address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, Seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest of Duncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone, not even Barstolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding on for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a sleep-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Well, I thought you'd follow me all the way to the nether shore. The delivery kit was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Okemans, have no choice but to keep moving down the dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Could you be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious. Propre. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow, it's carved in Kremno steel. These people are well equipped. By any standards, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Okema, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path, and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by the looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pocket than it needs. Nobody wears this style of anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh, what do we have here? After the usurper's death, the Python mobilized many refugees to join the garrisons and restructure the city's defenses. The updated skill is as follows. Guard shifts at the memorial market have increased in frequency. From action hour to curtain full hour, all patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smoothed flat, then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Blank, High Priest of Flame Chasers. A middle-aged blank with grey hair, stood posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck. Visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours, first quint, blank. Grey hair, stoop posture, burn scar on the right side of the neck. Huh. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing, blank. An accident might blank silence him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstain have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Python and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. Phaeton, sorry. In their conversation, they've mentioned the Skyfolk and the dates on the Knight's past affairs. The date to reclaim a Colette Flame appears to be imminent. So I assume that Phaeton here is literally Phaeton, right? Is the Maiden supposed to be the Golden Lady? Skyfolk. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations for the moment draws near. Return the inner side of the clean bandage, emitting a dry herbal fragrance. Yeah, because we saw that she was in in part of the new religion thingy. No, she wasn't part of it, but she was hired to help out during the shenanigans. A paper note. Talk about old school. Alright, once the seamstress powers diminishes, the world one web slowly drastically from 5 straight to just 2. Slow drastically. Looks like we're too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Not just okayness. Is she hiding too well, or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? It looks like they pulled it off. The deliverer is impressive, no doubt, but some of the credit should go to the great mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power? Absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of a killer taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. Alright then, guess it's my turn to see what I've got. The meet the invited guest. Oh god. Oh, you made it! I've been waiting for you. The Flame River! Blackclad Swordmaster, the Flame River, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech. Throne of Worlds, core flame.
Must take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess, you've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. What a pity. Even with the killer's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chris's heir to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? You've seen you lingering on the cliff more than once. I've seen you. Staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
Damn, she's brutal, bro.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefalis core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolo's cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Ayo? Escape the Flame Weaver's pursuit. Dude, I'm worried. I hope she's gonna be okay. Dude, I'm worried as fuck.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa. Don't swing that thing. Easy there. You have to carefully score flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins!
Core Flame.
Ha! You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof! Come on. You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had to chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove. Hey, Rikyo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Creation.
Leave me alone, creep! Help!
You should stumble upon your word, over your words, but you've got some speed on you.
I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might have already been waiting for me upstairs. What? Still not here? That's disappointing. Well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you. Sifainen, that's great.
Am I gonna sleep now? Thank you. Have a great evening, night, and all that. Thank you so much for stopping by. Petite, come on.
Stixia, you're stunning. Oh, look where it is. The Flame River. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Okima, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness seems my thing. Fairness, and...
Freaking fairness! You want a core flame? Come and get it. But only if you can beat me fair and square.
Bruh. Ugh, boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt, full about the same trick twice. Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then. Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Bruh, I'm so worried about Cipher. Swear to God. I'm gonna be so mad when she dies. Surely she won't die, right, chat? Surely not. Surely she'll be fine. Ah, this is not on Back third. This is not on Back third. This is not on Back third. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine.
Cipher, do you still plan to go to Downcloud? I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress. Is it for the gem of all worlds? Does it even matter? You never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth. You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them. Aglea, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Oh boy. The number of flags are crazy.
Deliver, you'd better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Bro, this stinks. Let me place this here.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss the word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles, fate. Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel, a cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Core flame. It has to be me.
Ugh, my bad, my bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, Mutt? Word is, you've tangled with a golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up now. How about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame River. Ow!
Man, this is so gonna suck, bro.
Dude, she's so cool!
I love her, man. Oh, I got her ulti.
Nyong! Gotta go fast! Give me your money!
Nice follow up.
Ooh!
Oh man.
That was so cool! No! Not so cool!
Oh it's so cool cover, chat. It's so cool cover.
No!
I'm so mad, bro. I'm so mad, bro. 1,000 years ago at Downcloud. To all citizens of Okema, today I bring you two pieces of news, one sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer a blessing to the departed. Oh, I get it. She made everyone believe that Kephale's dawn device was still working. And it became true because of the power of trickery, the power of the god of trickery. So this entire time she already had the core flame all along, because it was already dead for so long. Is that what this means? Let us offer a blessing to the departed. Our beloved chaplain Forus has returned to the embrace of Skyfather Kephale. May you rest in peace. But citizen, do not grieve his passing. In his final moment, Chaplain Forus found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Skyfather. And that brings me to the joyous news to share with you today. Before the Great War-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor, and now I shall share those words with every soul in Euphorius. They said the prophecy has arrived, my mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming, the dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever. I knew it. I knew it, her lie became truth. Oh my god, she's truly the MVP, bro. I'm so upset that she got. Until forever, Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons. Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawn Cloud, a feast in gratitude for the Skyfather's gift. Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Euphorius will come to believe. The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kefali's protection has no end. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. She died over petty change because she was faking the fact that the core flame she was having was actually just some random shit. It was petty change. I'm so mad. The prophecy's petty change was quite literal after all. Atticus, he's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. No, bruh! I'm pissed. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aki. Back then, I had to leave Okema. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile life would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again just once. To be scolded by you and Trippy. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, Bruh. At least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Please. Okay, minasai! Fit? For free? You are the unsung hero of Euphorius, Cipher. You saved the soul. You betrayed the world. And in exchange you earn humanity's 1,000 more years of life. Man. If there was a lie so brilliant that could fool everyone, will it simply become the truth? Bruh, no way. Oh my god, I'm dying inside.
Hey, Mercade.
Hyacine, what happened? Is it your time to die?
The gold flame in my hand is trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finon, in Amphorius mythology, isn't the dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finon!
Yes, nearly every mythologist agreed that Aquila gifted the dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The gold flame in my hand trembles violently, its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The dawn device is extinguished.
What do you mean by that? If the gold flame's message is true, Okema has lost the dawn device protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finon, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacine was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There's so many, so heavy, even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds named people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? That doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by the darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of Chrysa's heir. As for me... Danny, you're still carrying Phagos' spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No, the time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There is still one last thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit the divine authority. I remain in the sky and cast for protection over the people.
There must be another way.
Don't waste time thinking about alternative. This will resolve everything. Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Another rocker stairs, blah 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 blah. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribu's prophecy. It seems he didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal, even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Kitty and I, we have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7, the one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacine, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard and Hang, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A soulful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacynthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please become the heroes the world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives of the stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
I'm so mad. A few days ago in Okema's Twilight Courtyard. But wait, there's more! Miss Hyacine, are you really leaving?
Yes, Lord Finon has already set the day for departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patient trusts you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it? Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing. We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Triby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacine. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacine feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Triby happens to be here too.
Wait, we are part of this?
Look at the Flame's journey. Since Lady Aglea took over the leadership of Okema, every Chrysa's heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celios entrusted the bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglea's thoughts of my potential remained a mystery, even up until the day she left. so I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role. Lady Truby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple, just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this, knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better. I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacine.
Thank you, Clementine.
The sun's out, Lady Truby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for return at the Coldflame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Okema. The phrases everyone has memorized still feels unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the Coldflame.
It's easy, we're gonna teach you right now. Let's go, we'll say a line and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rift of the world. Fill our bodies with blood and gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chris's heir.
Man.
Cine, Ode, Lord Solabis, Lady Lunabis. The mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacine. Even though we were the source of the false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the eye of twilight. Okema is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored One, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacine. What do you think, Celios? The Skyfolk.
Lady Celios. I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilient spirit deep within.
Of those present days, that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celios. The spirit of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled your people, and they may never forgive you for that, but at least there's one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. The same spirit now lives on in those who walk the Flame-Chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celios. An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where the flame of hope was preserved for the world. Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now I can finally rest in peace.
Even in the darkest moment, Lady Celios, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me, with the power of the sky, I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storm. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors. Returning to the sky, I didn't return to the earth. To walk with the people.
To walk with the people.
But even so, I still achieved my dream. Yacincia, thank you. The sky is burning. Okemo's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? Can Hyacine fix the sky? No, it's too late. The sky has been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible. Is this the end for Okema? Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way. The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Okema until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structure looks like they're turning transparent. I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and don't have time to figure out. Okay. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty. Ah, man, I'm still so pissed. Ugh. I hate it here. Alright, there's a code. WAJ7CVBC4SG3. Alright, does that work? Lovely. It's rainbow time, baby. The people in the city? Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, treasure. Carefully's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve and bring back to the vortex of Genesis. You mean... Right, worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Naxa's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Claire. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Aranova to the people of Amphorius. But I'm afraid there is no room for doubts now.
Damn. Damn!
彼女も世界を癒すという信念はあれほどまでに強かったんだ。成功していればきっと僕たちも何か感じ取れるはずだ。
Skyfather, carefully. Please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. Man, she's still fucking coping, bruh. They are certainly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness. Kindness. Lord Deliverer, why not join me in praying to the benevolent KittyKathee? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land, all of these sins committed by you blasphemous heretics. She looks like she's got a screw loose. She sure does. We should not waste our time on a pitiful mad woman. Then Hang is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysa's heirs fulfill their missions. Damn. Sorry, my cat is being a problem. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were. Fulfill your mission. KittyKathee's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy? Lost to the winds. She's gone completely mad, to the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, KittyKathee's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know about to activate the core flame cascade. That Liger, should we seek him out? Maybe. No, there is no need to go through that effort. Professor Naxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks. Alright. Unlock the arcane seal. Boop. During his time at Dawncloud, Professor Naxa conducted surveys in various areas. As you remember the words he used, I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the titan fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. Did it? It just became a big cube. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Kitty may require your strength again. Oh, okay, so it's like multiple steps. Fair enough. The core flame cascade is used to contain important item. Would activate kill will appear on the exterior. Number key of fragments. Go back in time for the perfect thingy. Okay, sure. There we go. That's one done. Spend time in given area. Maybe they could help. There we go.
Yeah, we did it!
Then Hang, can you use the spirit water art again? I've used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Inforius severing the connection with me. Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain. You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and it has always remained here untouched, you all think I would have the power to take it away. I wouldn't have. Where should we go to look for the core flame? Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just ascend the mountains.
No need to worry, but
Before setting up to defeat the killer, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefalei's core flame while we were gone, by any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure. What if something happened to her? But if she wasn't successful? Then Hang, Kitty, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going, and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000, I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way. Until she shows up in front of us, with her usual rebellious attitude. Understand? At least to this day, I don't recall any Chris ever failing the mission for the Flame Chase journey. She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege. Another apocalypse, been there, done that. I wonder if we're gonna cycle through and we'll actually meet like Hyacines and all those other characters that like quote unquote died before. Man, this shit is like a crisis management manager at this point. Crisis management manager, a crisis management game. As soon as you don't want a crisis, there's another fucking one, bro. This shit has been non-stop. Oh my god. Pain, Pickle. Massive pain. I'm crying inside. Alright, let's motherfucking go! Fine. Is she dead? A fate well deserved, I guess. Perhaps, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb the millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place. The leader of the cleaners fell into an eternal slumber, her death so peaceful that it fomented resentment. Perhaps at the distant end of the west wind there will be just a law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. Damn. Alright, let's go! Oh, treasure chest. No! There we go.
look behind us!
The Flame River. In the end, they still showed up. That's not the time for a fight. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose. The consequences would be irreversible. You know, let's say he's not the Flame Reaver. Let's say Faden is not the Flame Reaver. I think, in that case, if he's not the Flame Reaver, I think the Flame Reaver is the version of is the version of Finan from the previous cycle. And basically, every single time they finish the cycle, there's a new Flame Reaver that's created. So like, new cycle, fails the mission, Finan loses his mind, becomes a Flame Reaver, they work together, and they go into the next cycle. And I think that might be the reason why even the other character was like, oh, this weapon, like, they knew about the weapon. Because every single time, they kind of end up asking for that same weapon to be crafted. And then it becomes, like, kind of corrupted and all that. I don't know, man. Come on, we have to get out of here. Keep running and never turn back. I don't know, I still feel like he's tied to the Flame Reaver a way or another. There's just no way. No, the treasure chest. Motto! There's so much treasure chests just having spawned here. I don't really want to do puzzles right now, not gonna lie. I assume this is just like a new version of the area that I'll be able to come back anyway, so it's fine. It's not like an instance dungeon. Catch up to us sooner or later. Sure. Let's go!
It's him, it's all Finan.
Wait, I gotta... There we go. How did they... Dusk has descended as ordained. Clones, illusioned, nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows. The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Crescent's heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver? Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset. They keep repeating themselves like that. If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates of future of too many people. We will not fall here. Okay?
Oh, get him! So many clones! Ah, it's our boy Mighty!
Bruh.
Everything's going to shit and I hate it!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. Now isn't the time to be thinking about this. Triby didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Kitty, can you still run? Protect us, Sky Father! Save us! Someone is calling for help, over there. Ah, the rainbow! The black-eyed creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
That rainbow barrier!
Is that Hyacine's power?
It sure is!
Sorry, what's it about? Be careful!
Are you guys okay?
Everyone, you're safe for now. Thank you, Lord Finan. It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-eyed creatures just now couldn't bridge this barrier. The energy feels familiar, like Dublin's art that Hyacine used to treat people. It is much more powerful. Looks like she did it. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long, before reinforcements arrive. Please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacine. Please trust your conviction. Miss Hyacine has also become a demigod lately, dear Glea. We understand. We'll not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan. I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But if there is no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. Alright, let's fucking go! The people in the market will also be suffering. Is that, Catalyst, yeah? Hang there! Return, Finan. Burning, the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could. You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Queen Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market? Marmorial, that's hard to say. Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not. I fear this isn't for his end, Cartoonus. There is only one way to save our home. Finally come true, the Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle, deliverer, you shall become. One more thing there is. Waiting at the vortex of the Genesis, Lady Trinan is. Kefali's core flame is safe, she said. Trinan? Black-eyed creatures, prepare for battle. Urgent the situation is. Leave them to me, the monsters. But died, I should have. Kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destiny is escapable, death is. Why not leave behind some glory? You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the new world. Farewell, Green Crestman. Let us depart to the Chrysa's heir's path. For battle these hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight. Man, even random NPCs don't have a chance to survive this shit, bruh. Accidentally, Cipher did not fail a mission. Yep. The Chrysa's heir's path, not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings. I can feel it, the memories are dissipating.
Buildings have memories too. Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
Okay, so because we know that the entirety of Amphorius is actually, like, made of memoria, maybe it would be possible to get out of here and come back, like, 1,000 years prior, and try to set the course for the entire flame chase better. I don't know, man, I'm just fully coping. But it's possible. There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-eyed creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The best chamber isn't far away. Petite, you're being a problem right now. Alright, let's go! Let's go!
Babble! So cute!
The past waters are conveying sorrow and despair, in ways I can barely comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of foreboding here.
They caught up to us. Don't tell me that mighty.
Can we defeat them head on? No. Find and take Kitty to the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off. Then hang, you... Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of the Aeronova. We don't know if the Flame Reavers have any clones up ahead. Kitty, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive. Time running out. Everything will be reset. You care!
You better keep your word, then, Hank. You cannot die here. Yeah!
Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness his power to purge the fields. Ayo! That hag in Bibita Luna Bay is back, boys! The power, unfamiliar. Who are you? Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that the Trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the girl from before! Lord Finden! Finally, you're all back. Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I'm grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Weaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Krateros. Have him lead the most elite guard to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the Core Flame ritual, please do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city. Understood, Lord Finden. Nekomimi, several citizens trapped in the Garden of Life, and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacine's barrier. Can you dispatch some people to evacuate them? Though I also don't know where to shelter them. Leave this to us, Lord Finden. Just focus on your own mission. Alright. As for Kitty and Dan Hang, I also leave them to you. What in the world is going on? Are you hiding something from me, Finden? My apologies, Kitty. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila, even though there came a day when Okema was taken by the Black Tide. As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Hang would at least have a chance to get home safely. The progress bar is already at 95% and you're leaving me on a cliffhanger? I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Hang taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Hang told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me. Belog and Penacony. Man, just like the community, nobody liked the Chancellor Wofu. No way! Man, self-aware! Hi Eli, what's up? So what I think is that they're gonna be forced to do a reset and we're gonna be kicked off of this place, and then we're gonna have to come back during the reset and try to fix it, basically. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission, the path you follow. In the second story, Dan Hang told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choices for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here, Kitty. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest, let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family. And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now. Please don't worry, Kitty. Lord Finden has already entrusted the Elder Lygus to fix your transport. Lady Trinan's Century Gate is open at the main street outside Okema's walls, Kitty. I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all, but we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. You've changed to someone different from yourself, Finden. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dan Hang is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting for too long, Kitty. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When the time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about it? Hey Rebecca, what's up? I wonder if Nemi's gonna be able to come with us. The spirit water has dried up. Blast, why is nothing going right? Calm down, there might be another way in. The closest ritual basin. The other creases airs.
Zoe.
Trinon, I thought you'd been waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Okema Nights descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the one who knew me best. Kephali's core flame, you know where it is?
Yes, little Siphy protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Barcelos, you can come on out. Gacha! I don't have to pretend to be envelope anymore. That was suffocating.
Barcelos, what in the world?
Hey, you'd better watch your tone, brat. That cold flame that the entire world is after. It's currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
I'm playing on European server. This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction to composed is completely different from what I was anticipating. Barcelos, no, he still doesn't know the truth behind Okema's eternal daylight. Ah, you're right, and you better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cipher spun a grand light to deceive all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that the giant ball on Kephali's back would cast light over Kema forever. Not just that, she even managed to fool the dumb Ascension trial and allow me, the great Zacharias, to survive.
Can we be friends? No, I don't like friends. I don't like people. They suck.
Hey, brat! You still no reaction from you. Dang it, you're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Okema's eternal daylight was not Kephali's miracle, but Cipher's lie woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now the lie is come undone, which means...
You didn't guess wrong. Cipher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she's already... No, I don't think I'm gonna pull for Phylon. I don't really care for him. He's definitely not my favorite character in here. I might skip, I don't know.
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, brat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 titans of Amphorius. And this core flame is my belly. Is it not the core that maintains a titan's life in divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's see some groveling gratitude, eh?
Why? In the myth, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one's measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. It seems this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcome of certain destructions. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the gold flame with you, brats. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kephali, nor was it the babbling of the child Orynyx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief. Zagreus takes out the cold flame that belongs to Kephali, which was hidden. The divine body reduced to divine body reduced to the form of a spirit thief. Okay. Disappeared something. It went too fast. Strive death's trickery. Those signs deemed that as harbingers of calamities will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance. What was the third one? Oh, death. Yeah. You're not pretty. Yeah, I'm incredibly ugly. I know, that's why I have an avatar, because I don't want to show my I don't want to show my real face, because I'm ugly as F. I'm a Hugo, if they say. That's what the people say. Big Hugo! With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Phagos' priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the Vortex of Genesis.
Sorry about that? No, it's okay, it's just the truth.
But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Janus that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
心配しないで
Don't worry, Trinan. I'm no longer the empty shell that Glea brought back to Okema.
僕はもう
I meant you were pretty. Oh, shit! Well, you're wrong. But thank you.
空っぽだった自分じゃないんだ最後まで歩めなかったな
For every companion who couldn't reach the end, the conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost.
僕は故郷
I lost my home village, but you, Aglea, and everyone else created a second home for me.
けど今
Now that this home is also in danger,
故郷もまた
it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes.
新たな世界で
I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bring one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you're going to the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbyes here. Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say, you will become the rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Oh! No! How? How did you know? Dude, I'm so mad.
その者だけが奇跡を目にすることになる。これぞまさしく運命。
黎明になる救世主
I'm so pissed.
Wait, she did manage to send a projection in. That's crazy. Burning sky. Shattered statues. Corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now I'm starting to see your point. Screwy. If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius? Let's not expand on this topic just yet. That Intelligent, like us was it, he's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
認めざるを得ません
I must admit, even if both of us work together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders. I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Guardian for Collection wanted to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth these place secrets. But in the end, the Guardian emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black ball spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager? Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the past energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on this destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before the intelligence preventative measures kicks in. Alright, stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated? And when did it even need not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The car-playing Memo Keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius. If time allows, I will also investigate March 7's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments where a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests. Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Kuri. Who'd have thought? The thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate. It wasn't until I cracked the solitary wave theory that its lingering effect were put to an end. Yet in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. Wait, so was this entire time actually just, what was the name? Herbert? The Intelligent virus? The source of Amphorius tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day. Oh my god. That is crazy, I love it. That is so... Man, if you haven't played through, like, one of the what's it called? If you haven't played through one of the simulated universe, you don't even know anything about the Scepter. It's crazy. Actual important lore. This is what the world looked like originally. What are you doing? What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lygus. Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primal design, ends here. It makes so much sense, oh my god. No need to panic, Lord Finan. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose, to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis. You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled and sacrificed for the core flames, we never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer, an anti-Kytheran who is neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Crisis Heir's mission? I mean, he just said he wanted to see it, didn't say he was concerned. Why is Finan's card? It's a mystery. When that lone sword master left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountain top, gazing down. Across the 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Crisis Heirs with my own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too, having bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of entities, destinies, I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes. The gaze of distant stars. So I feel like either it's being covered because that guy, because it did say he will voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes. So either by consuming, it means that he's a member of Enigmata, and so he actually consumes the true story to hide it and make lies, and that's the reason why we don't see Finan's name anymore, because it's covered by the lies of the Enigmata. Or the other potential reason is because this is a cycle that happens over and over and over again. Maybe the name of Finan doesn't really matter, it's about his role and he's just a hero arriving at the end of the journey. One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer, and finish what you must, Lord Finan. I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy. I have perceived, outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finan, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a grey unknown. It doesn't matter. The Scroll Flame Chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles. Is it you? That's my girl! Turn a new page. Yes! Of course. Yay! This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
You think so too, right?
To be continued! Dang! Ain't no way to stop it there!